It's alright, let your emotion show. Hey now, come on now. It's alright, let your emotion show. Hey now, come on now. It's alright, let your emotion show. Come on now, it's alright, let your emotion show.
Chat, yo, how we doing? Crazy ass song to join too. Yeah, I don't know. We're pulling some deep cuts in the fucking Monster Cat playlist, bro. This is like a 2011 track. What's Arcadia? Where's Reaper? All right, listen, man. Also, excuse some of the chaos. You might notice that my futon that is usually back there is currently here. I had to do some moving around temporarily. I have a new dresser coming in tomorrow. I didn't actually. Oh, I guess I'm kind of in front of it, but in case I stand up at any point, you're like, why is this here? But yeah, I have a new dresser coming in tomorrow, so I had to clear enough space by my entrance to get it into my bedroom. But hey Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes. Cheese, do you like my new sweatshirt? I just thrifted this. Wait, she's even here. Cheese isn't even here. He hates me. All right, I'm gonna use push-ups. It's like right in the way of where I do my push-ups. This is gonna be a narrow spot, I guess. Oh, dude, there's like not enough room for my elbow. Hold on. What a predicament, man. Incline, thank you for the 4 months, man. Oh. Oh, did somebody already explain Arcadia? Yeah, well, I'll give a brief synopsis of it before we get into it. Oh. It's a fun weekend, chat. My boy Anner was here. We did some thrifting yesterday, which is again where I got this sweatshirt. It's very nice. This was like 24 bucks. And it's like brand new. So I have no complaints. Did I get thrifty? I guess I did. How was your subway ride? It was wonderful. I actually got this and another sweatshirt. What camera do you got? Oh, like what you're seeing me on? It's what is it? It's a Canon. Oh shit. It's an M200, I think. That might be what it is. Let me look it up. Canon US M. I believe it's an M200. Yeah, it's an M200. Quit staring at me. You blinked. Matt looks really young today, which is crazy because like I am in desperate need of shaving. My beard is getting a little unruly. Did I see Omegle? Huh? Oh wait, I think okay, yeah, I think I've heard of Omegle. That's like the thing where you have to like do like the fucking face with like a you have to hit like the Mog face. I'm getting too old for this shit, man. You gotta like hit the fucking look and like you get paired with some other random person. I don't know how you win. Can we do 6-7 speed again? Absolutely not. Does anyone have a pic of Matt without a beard? I haven't been clean shaven since high school. So, doubtful. That was before I knew Cheese. Cheese won't have that. As someone without a visible chin, I fear Omegle. I mean, I feel like I can hit the you know, type shit. So Sigma. If you hit 5K on the VODs, it would need to be more than 5K on the VOD channel for me to clean shave my face. I am terrified at the proposition of clean shaving my face. Feels the oh. Nah, clean shaven face, that's like a fucking, that's like a subathon stretch goal. That's not even like a normal subathon goal. 100 gifted, no, it would literally have to be higher than 100 gifted. And again, only during a subathon, not on like on a whim. But here, let me incline if you're still here. Let me get a, cuz I got my camera off eBay. Now I do have it connected to a capture card. Because it's not like a webcam. It's just like a mirrorless camera that I plugged into a capture card that then I use on stream. So I got it, I think, for a pretty good price. I don't know what they go for now. Wow, whoa. Okay, these are, what the fuck? These are way more expensive. Holy shit, what the fuck happened? Okay, let me look at sold ones instead of, because I feel like this is like the issue with eBay. If you're like trying to get an idea of like what things should cost, if you just look at like what's available, it's not like, okay, let's sort or filter by sold item, bro. Okay, like this is what I'm seeing. Chad, I did not spend anywhere near this for mine. This is crazy. What happened? Dude, know what I bet you fucking happened? Some dipshit on TikTok probably made a video about this fucking camera saying how affordable it was, and then everybody started gouging the shit out of it. That's sad. Dude, I think I didn't spend, I would have to look. Hold on, actually, I might be able to find out. I can check my, I should have the invoice for it. That's disgusting though. How 650 for a camera? All right, well, to be fair, my main camera, my main camera that I use for photography and video is, it's pretty expensive. But dude, okay, like with all due respect, an M200 should not be $500. It is a dated camera. That's just fucked up. Okay, I have to check my Google Docs. Give me one sec, chat. I gotta sign back in. There we go. When did I get this camera? Was that 2023? No, was that 2022? Really? No. Was it? No, that might have been 2021. Oh yeah, damn. I don't know if I have this, chat. I think I might have bought this camera before I was like making enough money for to even cover it. Like that was just like an out-of-pocket expense. Anyways, I'm sure there's other Okay, so the reason I got this camera is this has what's called clean HDMI out, which means that when you plug an HDMI cord in, it can send a fully clean feed of video to a device. So there's like no menus up right now on the screen, right? Like you don't see like how many like hours of video I have left to record or any of that. So it just sends a completely clean HDMI signal of like what the camera's seeing without anything else. But Economy really said fuck Gen Z in particular. Yeah, man. So I don't know, like that's kind of crazy to me. I again, I forget exactly what I spent, but it was not 500. Here, I'll be right back. Oh, I definitely cursed, didn't I? Hey Siri, cancel that timer. Hey Siri, set a new timer for 10 minutes. How do we combine Unk Chopped and Matt? How about just chat? Plot twist, you guys are the chopped ones. Got him. This is my actual camera. This camera body was pretty expensive. And this lens, also pretty expensive. But it's wonderful. I fucking love this thing. Hey Siri, reset the timer. I love this thing, but boy oh boy was it a lot of money. This was like one of my big purchases after I got my first like job out of college. But it's great. This is an EOS R7 with the Sigma 18 to 35 f1.8 art series lens. First job out of college. I mean, software engineer. I'm still at the same job from when I got out of college. And I did co-ops during college, which are like paid internships in the most simple terms. That's vastly oversimplifying it, but college 15 years. No, I got it out of college a full semester early, mind you, at the end of 2021. So, and then I didn't get my, I was, I think I job searched for like 3 months or so until I landed my job. Right? Yeah, like 3 months. 2021 was 14 years ago. Oh shit. Hey Siri, reset the timer. God, I'm really struggling today. I hate software, and that's most of this semester's stuff. Are you also in or like computer science or something? Also, Polaris, you're saying says the guy who hasn't clean shaven since high school. What does that imply? Just out of curiosity, that I'm chopped. Just say you can't grow a beard, bro. I mean, it's all right. You're not alone. I can't. Yeah, I know. I clocked you. Insert guy turning old in that one movie scene gif. Wasn't that Leonardo DiCaprio? Am I tripping? I think it is. Maybe. I know exactly what GIF you're talking about. All right, chat. We should probably get into Spooky Sunday. What do you think? So to catch all up, the original plan for tonight was to play Repo until I realized directly after stream this Friday, thanks to Cheese's wonderful information, that Repo did not drop its update yet. It is coming out this coming week. And that is to say, we're not playing Repo tonight because there is no new update to play tonight. So, yes, I am a wee bit of a moron. We can't read dates. I read the date, and I probably, like, in my head meant for next weekend, and then at some point this week, something got mixed up. And I went, this Sunday. So, anywho, but happens to the worst of us. Trust me, I'm more than familiar. But yeah, so we are going to be, which honestly, it's kind of okay because now it means we don't have a gap between our Arcadia reaction parts outside of like the week interval that we do Spooky Sundays. So tonight we are going to be continuing one of the analog horror series that we started last week, which was called Arcadia. For those that were not there, a brief summary. There was basically some like, I guess astronomy, not astrology, astronomy work that was going on in this base in Alaska, like northern Alaska. They were communicating with a parallel universe, and trying to basically, and it was like a friendly parallel universe. Communications were going well. They also found this other parallel universe that wasn't so friendly, turns out. And they went, we don't really want to talk to them anymore, so let's collaborate with this nice parallel universe. So they went to like basically do a meetup, and then evil parallel universe said, are you guys leaving me out? I hate you. And then they intercepted it and are now attacking Earth, starting in northern Alaska. So all of northern Alaska had to evacuate south, and there is now like this giant wall that is blocking northern Alaska from the rest of the country. Really the rest of the continent, because it's blocked on the Canadian side too. So that's about where we left off, if I'm not mistaken. There's probably some other details, but that's like the general gist of the story. And yeah. So we're going to be continuing with that series tonight. While I don't think it's as scary as the other analog horror series that we also checked out last week, that being Obelisk, which is phenomenal, by the way. Well, I don't think it's as scary as that. I think lore-wise, it's very interesting. Like, they've built like quite like the universe, no pun intended, around this this whole like series of events. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, so we're gonna be wrapping up that series, and then after, we're gonna be checking out another horror series that has been like on my radar. It's not analog horror, but it is a like still like YouTube like indie series, basically, called generally it's like Self-Aware Robot. I forget like if there's like a proper name for the series. I would have to double check. It's by a channel called Lights Are Off. Yeah, let me check the playlist. It's called Elber the Self-Aware Robot. Yeah, the video that went like uber viral was the first one in the series, which is I Made a Self-Aware Robot. So again, it's not like analog horror. In fact, that's almost what's impressive about it, is that in like a similar sense to maybe something like The Oldest View, it's kind of meant to be just like from the perspective of like somebody like recording on their phone. So it should be pretty interesting. I'm excited to check this one out. But before we do that, we do need to wrap up Arcadia. So blew up on TikTok 5 years ago for his Blender animations or horror ideas. Yes, correct. So yeah, before this series, he did like kind of shorts content. And if I'm not mistaken, I think even this series has been adapted for like short form. We have a lot of Arcadia left. I forget exactly how much. Now, whatever like time left it is, you know, that extends a bit too, because, you know, I'm reacting. So that'll add, you know, like pausing and all that stuff. But yeah, I think we have over an hour. Maybe it looks like around an hour and a half left of Arcadia. And I think the self-aware robot one is not as long. I think it's maybe like 30 minutes total. But yeah, so that's the plan for tonight. Should be a good time. Here, before we get started, I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. Oh yeah, actually, wait, one more thing before we start. Oh man, I really wish Cheese was here for this, but so me, Anner, and Mike, we had plans to do like this Christmas gift exchange where we set like it was like a $20 or $25 limit on spending, and so we were all like very late to exchange gifts. Mike was relatively quick. He got me this Polaroid camera, which is super sick. Very, very cool. But Anner finally gave me his gift when he was here this weekend. And it's this. This is an ACG, or All Conditions Gear jacket from Nike. So if you know anything about ACG, you'll know that it's usually pretty expensive. So the reason he was able to get this cheap is it has like, I don't even know what this is. It's like, it almost looks like a paint stain or something. But like, I don't know. But it has like this like gray stain on it, basically. But honestly, with the design of the coat, it's pretty, it's pretty like it blends in, I guess. Hey Siri, stop the timer. So it's not like, and it's only on the sleeve. And like it's a really nice coat otherwise. If you like, I'm sure Cheese knows. Like if this was like a perfect condition coat, like these go for like a kind of crazy amount of money. So the fact he was able to get this for like $20 is kind of crazy. But yeah, it's very nice. All right, now when I get to talk to Cheese about it, I can just like send him that part of the VOD. Make my life nice and easy. All right. Got the music. All right, chat. Enough yapping. Let's get back into Arcadia. Our next video is going to be a longer one. I think it is the second longest of the series. At 24 minutes and 7 seconds. This one is called The Farm. All right. Full screen. Do we have, oh wait, do we have actual closed captions? Ooh, we do. Okay. Interesting. All right. Here we go. Ian Parker.
I am afraid. Have we made a mistake? I've gone over the scenario in my head, over and over. What if the signal goes beyond what we know? Far beyond our estimations. Continually traveling the endless abyss.
Is Ian, my assumption, and maybe this name has already come up and I'm just forgetting. Oh, actually, was Ian Parker the scientist that was like freaking out in one of the earlier videos? I forget if it was him or someone else. It might have been. But yeah, so I'm, even if it's not that exact guy, this guy sounds like one of the scientists at that base. So
Forever. We knew about the possibility of it happening. We took the necessary precautions. But still, it is a non-zero chance. We would be inviting things that could bend our reality. Things beyond our comprehension. A single reply. There's a reason only one world answered. The others
are evil.
Silent. They are hiding. They are afraid of what lies at the edge of the abyss. My God. What have we done?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh dear. Following footage has been declared a severe cognito hazard. Chad, don't watch this. Close your eyes. The viewing of this footage will cause severe psychological damage. Continued viewing of this tape signifies the acceptance of this knowledge. You've been warned. Now we win. We win these. Oh my god, warned is now red. Congratulations! Due to your high mental resilience, you've been selected to participate in an exciting experiment. Oh boy. I can't wait. What a great day. We have developed a machine that allows us to record footage of what you see. That's pretty neat. Like through my eyeballs? Before widespread adoption, we need to conduct a few tests to validate the new technology's effectiveness. All right. Sure. I suppose. You'll be the first to test this new revolutionary technology. Am I getting paid well for this? For this lab work that I'm taking part in? You are scheduled to undergo surgery for the implantation of a small device in your brain. Now, are we talking small as in like 2026 standards or small as in like early 2000s standards? I forget when this takes place. This device reads the visual information that your brain receives and sends it through the machine for processing. Okay. The conversion process takes a couple of weeks. Oh my god. Therefore, it's crucial to document what you see for future comparison. Can we bet on if we die? Chad, I think if you die, you will not be able to see the benefits of your bet. Safety procedures. Isolate yourself. Isolating yourself is key to staying focused and preventing unnecessary psychological damage to others. I feel pretty isolated right now. Turn off the lights. Turning off the lights will help you reduce the visual hallucinations in your peripheral view. It's pretty dark. It's relatively dark. Wear headphones. I got that. Wearing headphones will help muffle the auditory hallucinations that may occur. I do have open back headphones though. Maybe they'll be less effective. It'll be fine. Control your fear. Controlling your fear is what will keep you alive. It can become stronger when you are afraid. What's it? What's it? It's a movie. I know that. Remember. The Alamo. Oh no, you are the messenger. Okay. The questions are written in the notebook in front of you. Yes, the notebook that I have right here, chat. Document all your observations and the answers you receive in this notebook. Chat, I hope you have your notebook. All right, are you guys well prepared for this? I sure hope so. Our country and this company, thank you for your service. Am I allowed to drink water during this experiment? It didn't say no, so. The Farm, recorded October 1992. Something duration, 4 hours, 38 minutes. What the what is this? Severe, okay, something severe. Oh, threat? Someone's like, I hear like fireworks outside. I don't know what's going on. Maybe that's an auditory hallucination they're talking about. Footage contains first contact with blank. The entity resides in a computer video game called The Farm. Subject, maybe? 294B is tasked with asking 5 pre-written questions. All right. Bro, they're going they're going crazy with the fireworks. Can I see these? Ow. They sound like mad loud. I can't see them. I can't see them. It is a shitload of fireworks. All right. Oh my god, it's like crazy amounts of fireworks out there. Like, what is going on? It's like a Sunday night. The Farm by ARCADIA Software. Oh, this is gonna be like a DOS game. Like a Microsoft DOS game. A loud buzzing pierces the darkness, dragging you from your sleep. You squint your eyes to see the faint red glow of an alarm clock. Turn off the alarm. The constant buzzing of your alarm clock finally ends with a satisfying click. Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong scene. You slump back under the covers, staring at the faint patterns on the ceiling. A strange feeling stirs within you. The animals, they are hungry. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Is this the farm? This looks like a barn door of sorts. Finally. I've been waiting. Who the fuck is talking there? Oh, gosh. You are standing in front of the barn doors. To the right is the cornfield. To the left, you can hear the animals. What they are, we'll never know. Open the barn. Command not recognized. Open the barn doors. Surely that works, right? Hooray. For 17 minutes, subject 294B repeatedly attempted to open the barn doors. We questioned 294B's reasoning for doing this. They were like, damn, bro, I just want to see what's inside. They describe feeling as though they are physically standing in front of the barn doors. Bro, this is like some SCP shit. Like a video game that makes you feel like you're actually within it. They feel an urge to open them. It's like dead ass could be an SCP. System error. After a long day, you finally lie your head down on your bed. You think about what tomorrow may bring. You are already... Do you hear that? I do. Do you? Do you hear that? Yes, bro. Yes. The cries of thousands? I don't know, that sounds like one motherfucker to me. I still remember the 21st night of... Oh, what the fuck was that? Critical system error. A critical error has been detected and the system is shutting down to prevent damage to your computer. System will automatically shut down in 10 seconds. What the fuck was that? Ew. Ew. Freaky ass motherfucker. Ew. Yuck. 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 Yucky. Subject 294B suffers a severe seizure. Oh, dear. That's not good. After recovery, subject 294B is overwhelmed with fear of continuing. We warn subject 294B that if they do not continue, they will lose their chance for societal integration. Bro, this is actually SCP type shit. Like, this is like D-class personnel being like forced into doing stuff. Which, if you don't know, D-class personnel within the SCP universe are like typically like criminals. That like this is basically like a treatment equivalent to death row. So like it's all like generally D-class is like all people that have done like horrific things. Allegedly. But they reluctantly agree to continue. Contact. What was the last one? What did the last one say? I forget. So there was another like single word before. Would you like to continue? Yes or no? Oh dear. Do you hear that? Something is wrong. As you begin to turn, something catches your eye. You notice something in the cornfield. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, no, 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 no. I was hoping we'd be pixelated, like, fun little art. Oh. Bro. Turn off the light. I think I'm good. I think I'm good, actually. I think we leave the light on. Oh, you fucking idiot. I'm fucking scoring up, bro. I know why you're here. I warn you. The knowledge you seek will change nothing. Where the fuck is it? Oh. Hated that. Hated that. Where did you come from? This is me asking the questions, right? Or the subject. 294B. I'm from a world similar to yours. Well, yeah, that's like the whole point. It's a parallel universe. It was lost to the abyss. I heard the signal. Not similar enough. Honestly, this guy's been pretty chill with the questions so far. I entered your world. Aw, that's kind of cute. Oh, what the fuck is that? I've been here ever since. What the fuck was that? I saw some shit moving. I didn't like it. Are there more of you? Reasonable question, for sure. Whoa. We're gonna keep seeing more of this motherfucker. Yes, okay. Straight to the point, I suppose. Oh, fuck. Many more. Okay, yep. I get it, man. Chat, I don't know if I did my Duolingo. I just got a notification. The others are weak. Who the fuck is this on the left? What is your purpose here? Honestly, another great question. I am observing. Are you sure that's all you're doing? My new home. Okay, yeah. See, that, I don't like the phrasing of that. You are not the first. You will continue the cycle? what the dude. Oh! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Subject 294B begins to understandably scream uncontrollably. Before we're able to interrupt this session, 294. Welcome to paradise. You're cooked? You're cooked what? Wrong your buddy. You have forgotten. I just got like a chill down my spine. No one believes you. Your blood has been tainted by the abyss. What are you talking about? I know your true value. Is the alternate universe entity calling us schizo? I think they're gaslighting us, bro. You will play a game. Are you fucking Jigsaw from Saw? What the fuck is this shit? A real game? Fortnite? If you win, you'll get the victory royale. I will answer your final question. You will be free. In what sense will I be free? Can you elaborate? Let's begin. Okay, I guess I didn't get a fucking say on whether or not I wanted to play the damn game. Okay. I don't like this. Oh, dude, this is some like faith type shit. What the fuck what are those meant to be, bro? I'm taking my socks off. I'm getting warm because I'm stressed out. What just happened? What is going on with the damn house, man? Nah, bro's cooked. Also, this is quite loud.
Remember my name.
What? Bro, back off! Oh my god. Oh, it's over. It's actually over. Ian Parker? I am not the one to fear. Bro, the subject's Ian? Your role is not over. This world will become the vessel. What am I looking at? Just chair empty? I think it is. Ask the final question. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Maybe it's like, no, but it's... Oh, I'm very confused. What are you? Honestly, kind of feels like a waste of a final question. I am no longer human. Were you ever human? I can take any form. I initiated the cycle. I created the first signal. You know who I am. Oh, dude, back up, please. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Oh Lord, that was intense, man. Whew. Ooh, this was a slow burn. But this is, I think, one of the better ones of the series so far. Okay, I wanna see this bro again. Dude. Oh. I hate it. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Oh. God. Ugh. Okay. Ooh. All right, what does the comments have to say? And you may find yourself living in a cognito hazard shack, and you may say to yourself, "My God, what have we done?" This is a reference to a song. I'm blanking on the name of the song. Good grief, dude. I won't spoil anything in the comments, but that blew me away. It baffles me that this series is so underrated, but I get the idea. It won't stay that way. Analogous horror is dead, they said. Drops an absolute masterclass. Here's my theory. The entity is Dr. John Walker. Is that the other guy? Is that who we're thinking of? Is that because maybe that's the other doctor? Like Walker and Parker, like maybe we're mixing those last names up. It's revealed that the one playing is Ian Parker. We got that. Given that the entity says, "You know who I am, and I sent the first signal," it would seem reasonable. And if you look closely at what is presumably the entity's face, it bears resemblance to Dr. Okay. It bears resemblance to Dr. Walker. Long face, large forehead, big nose. And the person in themselves photograph. That seems like a bit of a stretch. This was where we... Oh, God, I hate... Oh, the noise is, like, makes my skin crawl, bro. Okay, I see what they're saying. I mean, it's hard... It's very blurry, so, like... It's kind of hard to tell. Is this like a skinwalker type thing where it like snatched his body though? Like, is that? Furthermore, he states that he is only there to watch the destruction that will come from others, not that he's the one that came to destroy the world. My guess is that Phantom Walker had previously sent a signal out from his universe. I initiated the cycle, which attracted attention from deadly hostile universes that entered his world and destroyed it. Hence the photographs that showed a murdered planet, not one that was always messed up, but one with previously living forests and dogs. Since Dr. Walker made the same mistake, this world will suffer the same fate. It has already been set in stone. Parker's monologue about the signal continuing forever and all the hidden universes that were smart enough to not respond to the signal further shows this. Also, this is total speculation, but perhaps the good universe that responded was actually deceiving Walker, and they contain hostile creatures, which could possibly explain the weird phenomena in other chapters. They could also be remnant entities from Phantom's world or entities from the hidden worlds entering through fissures. I kind of, while again speculation, I can kind of see that where like the universe that was being nice was actually like, it was just like a front, you know, like a Trojan horse type thing where they were just like acting diplomatic in order to trick our universe or something. I don't know. My theory is that Ian Parker, or whatever he became after the lab disaster. See, this makes it sound like Ian Parker was the guy that was panicking in that earlier call. Is being made to play this anomalous game, and that the entity is Dr. John Walker, who created the machine that first sent out the signal. Yeah, maybe I'm mixed. I might just be mixing up characters in the series. It has been a week. I think the entity in the game here is the same entity in Mythical Creatures, judging by what we see here. The feet in the doorway is that little girl's. We're seeing things from the monster's perspective. Okay. When you come downstairs in the morning and find your significant other has made you pancakes. Oh God! Jesus Christ, that fucking got me. What the fuck? I forgot about this shit. Jesus. Holy shit. Oh, fucking weird ass motherfucker. Okay. Jeez, that got me. Anywho. All right. Very interesting. All right. I think we should continue. Yo. Midnight Safety Guide, episode 27, False Dogs. Oh boy. Okay, so this is clearly after the incident because we have all these like warnings and shit. So hold on. So Arcadia TV, late night. All right, so for those that aren't familiar, I'm gonna really date myself here. Who aren't familiar with like how TV programming worked, a lot of times what would happen is at the end of a show, like the show would like kind of squeeze into like a smaller window, and then you could like see like what's upcoming and some other like messaging from the TV station, right? So that's kind of what's happening here is whatever show was just on is just wrapping up. But oh yeah, you know what? Because I guess wait, is late. See, I'm trying to figure out if this is this False Dogs thing or if this is saying what's up next and this is the show that's wrapping up. We're not that young. I don't know, bro. Always remember to lock your doors and windows at night. All right. Government expands curfew to more cities across the state of Alaska. Worries grow. Before we continue reading this, this show was created by the Anomalous Awareness Association. So I guess some group that was made posts all this happening. Can't really read the copyright information there. But this is Arcadia Home Entertainment with contributions and support by Adam Laboratories. Is that the lab that everything went to shit in? It might be. Worries grow as the president has not responded or something like that, maybe?
The world is changing. In a dark forest, we lit the fire. We are no longer alone.
This is very, like, biblical.
The abyss. It is spreading. Consuming.
The reason I thought this was biblical is I thought this was an angel fading in. But it turns out it was just a really long crossfade to a lamp.
It is spreading. Consuming.
But maybe it was a good read. We got the damn cross.
Do not fight. Do not run. They are the endless. Your God will not protect you.
Damn, okay. I don't like this. Why are we pointed over here, bro? Why are we recording? The only reason I can think you'd be recording right now is you're concerned about something that might have entered your house. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Oh. No! FBI, open up! Oh, we think we're funny. Oh, we think we're comedians tonight. Are you proud of yourself? I'm dying. You have no idea. I was almost dying myself from a fucking heart attack. Motherfucker. Seems like James Namer was almost about to meet his maker with me. And the worst part is we're probably about to get jump scared again. Oh, motherfucker.
They are outside.
Oh.
Waiting.
Why are you filming inside?
Do not resist. Let them in.
See, yeah, this kind of feels par for the course that some like weird religious group would be like, you know what, this is our release to the next stage of life, and just like accept these extraterrestrial beings as like your gateway into like salvation or some shit like that.
They cannot be stopped.
Bulldog is fire. It is both in the yumminess sense and also the spiciness sense.
You are no longer in control.
I don't like this slow moving shadow. I'm worried it's gonna reveal something. Ugh. Dude, oh fuck.
Hello? I have a problem. There's something in my house.
Oh, it's game over, bro. GG's.
Every night it returns around the same time. I called the Anomalous Awareness Association, and they do not recognize this entity, and that you must vacate the area immediately. They told me to abandon my home.
Is he on the phone with Home Safety Hotline?
I can't do that.
Crazy tie-in?
This is my home, and I'm not leaving it.
Honestly, this guy kind of got balls of steel. Oh!
You see this?
He's prepared!
This is what I'm gonna use to kill it.
He ain't fucking around.
Do you see it? It watches all of us.
Is that the moon?
That is your god now.
The moon's my god? Is that Mars?
A real god. A true god.
Is the moon my god or is Mars my god?
Are you afraid? Do not cry.
I'm not crying.
Your gods never listened to you. They were never real.
And tonight, we have a special news report regarding the recent rise in tensions.
Dude, I hate this camera angle, man.
The Canadian Prime Minister last night made a televised speech discussing their anger with the United States and the multiple grievances they have with the U.S. At one point in the speech, the Canadian Prime Minister said, quote, "If the U.S. continues to ignore the issue and doesn't secure the borders of Alaska, we will have no choice but to defend our nation." The White House has yet to comment on the statements made.
Oh no, it's over. It's GG's. Bro, it's so cooked. Oh my god, dude, just get over! Get it over with! Oh my god, I see something! I see something! I see, oh, I see something. Oh, I see, oh no! Oh no, 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 turn on the light! No, fuck. Oh my god! Dude, fucking shoot already! Oh my god! Oh, you fucked up. Oh shit! Oh, what the? took way too long. That's kind of on him. Smartest analog character.
Let's see here. We have a question from Sarah.
Oh, great.
Sarah asks, do you believe in God?
Oh.
We seem to have a visitor.
Oh, no, no. No, no, don't let them in.
Come on in.
No,
The
don't let
door's
them in.
unlocked.
No, why would you say that? Are you fucking stupid? What are you looking at me for, man?
I said the door is...
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't like this anymore. I don't like this. Got a lot scarier this time. He's got a little. They up the fucking spooks on these couple of episodes, man. What the fuck? Last time was like relatively like tame. Oh my god. Oh, I obviously, dude, what the, what am I even looking at? Ew, he's so yucky. Oh, God, I gotta fucking sit through this shit again. Like, dude, to take, right now, take the shot. Like, why? That's like 5 seconds too long. Like, genuinely, like 5 seconds too long. Still hasn't shot yet, by the way.
Oh shit!
Okay. Oh God, I fuck, it looks, I don't, maybe we just don't go back. I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want to fucking look at this thing. But we gotta. All right, that's probably good enough. Okay. Damn, fucking cop is flying out there. Being able to work more behind the scenes with becoming the voice director for this series is a first for me. I want to bring in underground talent like Cat Can't Click and Kingpin Creations and give them a platform to show their great talents. Those two brought it, so please give them a follow. Oh, and being able to be the voice for the Muppet was pretty cool too. Nice. Very, very neat. All I'm saying is if it was something you could fight, it sure as fuck wouldn't tell you. I love the trope in analog horror of people with the self-preservation of a baby with bleach. Oh, it's such a funny way of phrasing it. hearing the dark droning ambience as the creature slowly started peering out. Oh, dude, yeah. Of the dark corner, the guy trying to shoot it or at it was one of the most tense moments I ever felt. Dude, it was like they just, again, I think what they're doing really well with these past two videos that we've watched is they are like not being shy about building tension, which was honestly one of the great things about Obelisk. Now, Obelisk exploited that by building tension without a release, which just kept you like this like tense ball of like stress. Whereas you do get some release in this series. But also like very different series, so it makes sense that, you know, they're gonna treat how they handle horror differently. But man, not gonna lie, the shotgun sliding into frame was actually pretty hard. That's what I said, man. And then he took too long to fucking shoot. but at least the guy doesn't have to go to work tomorrow. Oh, jeez. He didn't listen, so Ian Parker got his ass. Reminder that shotguns are not exclusively short-range weapons. Yeah, famously, like, not short-range weapons in the real world. This is, like, purely a video game thing. Like, people do skeet shooting with shotguns, which is, like, usually from, like, a pretty decent distance. So, anyways. All right. Let's continue. Next up, so that was paid programming, by the way. Next up, we have Monsters. This is almost 14 minutes. Again, we got a bunch of long ones here towards the end. Lots of wonderful time to build tension. Okay, this is the Anomalous Awareness Association. Okay, so yeah, they were founded in 1989, which I think was about when this shit went down. And this was the same group that produced that other video that we saw earlier. All right, archival copy for archival copy for internal use only. I just have a feeling this one's gonna be rough. I feel like we're gonna have a lot of rough ones. Case number 1903. Monsters. Oh. Oh, we're just straight to fucked video, bro. Who's filming this? And why are they filming this? Are they just like a stalker or something? What the fuck is going on? In early 1993, numerous people went missing in the town of... The majority of those were homeless. That's kind of fucked. An investigation led authorities to a home for the first time. The Anomalous Awareness Association was dispatched to the contiguous U.S. for an organic threat. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Yeah. So that's not good. That's not good. The reason that's not good is the contiguous United States is the 48 states that are like the main part of the United States, meaning not Hawaii, and notably to this series, Alaska. Which means, if we're using some inference here, they might have gotten out of Alaska, which is really bad. I hope I'm wrong, but I fear I'm not. Okay, hold on. What do we got here? Oh, I think I just saw Ian's name. That wall didn't do shit. Employee files for Ian Parker, Site Bravo. Okay. Oh, and this is 1980, right? It was no, it was 1903. That says 1983. Okay, never mind. Warning: corrupted files detected. Please contact admin for assistance. All right, we're opening. Okay, so presumably we're just going to be going through these 3 files.
November 17th, 1978.
Probably walk through
Final
like
session.
wallpaper. Yeah.
State your name and date of birth.
Are we in a car right now? What the hell?
Ian Parker,
Oh boy.
August 25th, 1958.
We will continue where we left off.
So Ian's alive.
Yesterday I asked,
Get this fucking bot out of here. Get this fucking bot out of here.
what are you
Oh my
most
God.
afraid of? You seemed uncomfortable with that question. Why?
I don't like to think about the past. I saw something when I was young. I still have nightmares.
What? Pray? What the fuck is going on? Her. Okay. So. Feed. Oh boy. There were hundreds of photos scattered throughout the home. Each photo had a single word or phrase written on the back. Weak. Few had strange symbols sketched on them. Okay. Oh, can we get a clear frame here? Maybe if we go back and forth between static. All right. Dr. Elizabeth Woods received in 93 to admin. Subject Ian Parker. I've noticed that most of Ian Parker's employee files on the archival terminal are corrupted, which we did see. I am working on a time-sensitive report that requires these files. Could this be addressed as soon as possible? Elizabeth Woods, head psychologist.
What did you see?
See, did Ian, I don't know if, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Ian is the one who did this.
I was 11 years old.
Yeah, like I think he might have been like subject to either like being captured by the person doing this or like witnessed some part of somebody doing this.
I went hunting with my father.
I mean, well,
No one
listen.
forced me to go with him. We set up camp for the night. He went to sleep. I stayed up so I can read my favorite book, Theory of the Parallel by John Walker. I had to piss in the middle of the night, but
What is bro doing?
I was scared of the dark.
Well, hold on.
I was
There's a flash. Okay. I was wondering if that would reveal anything.
scared of the dark. I didn't want to go outside alone. I couldn't ask my father to take me. I was more afraid of waking him up. So
It's okay. Go ahead.
I grabbed the flashlight from my bag, and I left the tent. It was cold and dark outside. I could see my breath in the air.
Okay, so all of these videos are okay. So yeah, this makes sense based on what I was saying at the beginning when it was like just like a video of like someone just like sitting at it was just a video of somebody like sitting on a bench. That these videos are all from, I think, the person like doing the killings. I don't know if it's Ian. I don't know if it's Ian. It might be, but I'm like I'm a little confused because like why? Although I guess maybe it would make sense because Ian was the person playing that video game, right? Hold on. I need to go back real quick to the farm. So we found out Ian was the person playing the video game. Right? Where did we get more information about the subjects? Was it at the beginning? No. I know it said his name, but wasn't there something? Because I brought up the whole comparison to SCP, right? Where did I make that connection? Oh, this. We warn subject 294B if they do not continue, they will lose their chance for societal integration. So this implies that Ian Parker is under some like sort of terms, right? So yeah, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Ian was involved. Okay, let's just keep
I
watching.
walked over to a nearby tree. I placed the flashlight on the ground next to me. Then I heard something. I was so scared. I froze. I didn't know where it was coming from. It sounded like it was getting closer. Then I saw it. I didn't know what it was. It made a horrible noise. It looked like a dead dog. The skin on its face was missing.
Oh shit, there's a hand!
We're hanging off of it.
Why is that so, it's okay, that was like abnormally long. Something was wrong there. A journal was found within the home. Oh, I'm really trying to piece this shit together in my head, bro. But I'm like also trying to take in the new shit. The journal contained unintelligible writings and sketches. Only a few scattered entries have been deciphered. A decent description of the barn monster? Ooh, maybe. She was my only friend, the only person I cared for. Why? Why did I do it? Why did I listen to it? How did it know her name? The air is thick with the smell of decay. My eyes burn when it speaks. It tells me strange stories, a request for more. The constant feeding, the unending hunt. Okay, wait, this is really in line with the farm, right? It only... Oh, whoops, I muted by accident. It only wants those it has chosen. When will it be enough? No longer speaks, but I still hear its voice. The pain in my head is getting worse. My nose and ears bleed frequently. What is happening to me? It has shown me the future. It will awaken. I must prepare. So did he have... It knows I have been feeding on them as well. It wants me to come closer. Okay, oh dear. From admin to Elizabeth Woods. Okay. Subject restructuring. Thank you for notifying us of this issue. Due to the recent restructuring, those files now require higher clearance. Therefore, we have revoked your access to all archival files related to Site Bravo. We appreciate your understanding. Wow, what a fucking dickhead.
My dad found me in the morning. I told him what I saw. He didn't believe me. He said it was all in my
Oh
head.
shit, this is a video. Oh boy.
Well, later on, he left to go do something. He came back sometime later. He told me he
There's
saw
blood.
what I was talking about.
There's blood.
He said it was someone's dog that must have gotten lost. He killed it to put it out of its misery. He never let me talk about that day ever again.
After evaluating Ian Parkham's history, I do have one concern. His strong fear of dogs. This may be inconsequential, but this could lead to problems in the future. I will bring it up again next time at the yearly psych eval. We can't have someone who is unable to handle difficult situations. But John Walker personally requested Ian for this position. We've been talking to each other a lot recently. Ian must have captured his attention with his quick rise in this company. I'm going to reluctantly approve his psych eval. This is the last step in his promotion process. He will now be the head of safety and ethics.
Okay, I feel like there's a lot. There's a lot we gotta unpack. What the fuck? Various blood samples were collected throughout the home. All the blood samples contained high amounts of a key symptom of organic traversal. Within a broken wall of the basement, a tar-like substance was found. What? This was the first documented encounter of this substance. It was distilled form of Hey, now you know. Perpetrator and entity were never found. Okay. That's... The substance was collected for future use. Our fears have been confirmed. It's one of the lesser forms. Nah. Cameraman's dead. Cameraman's dead. Oh my dude, it looks so... Oh! don't like the doggy. I don't like doggy.
Why?
Killed in car crash.
I could have stopped all of this.
Wait, Dr. John Walker, the author of Theory of the Parallel and renowned figure in
From the head of
field.
safety and ethics.
Oh, okay. Okay. Before we continue on with Ian's monologue here, a renowned figure in the field of theoretical physics has suffered an immeasurable loss with the death of his wife and daughter in a single car accident in the Alaskan wilderness. The tragedy occurred on December 3rd, and this is 1983, it looks like. This is before any of the shit went down. On a remote stretch of road amidst heavy snowfall that hampered investigative efforts. Dr. Walker's 34-year-old daughter, Susan Walker Brown, and his wife, Mary Walker, age 59, were both pronounced dead at the scene. Susan Brown leaves behind her husband, Jacob Brown. Huh? Wait. Oh, Susan. Okay, sorry. Susan, his daughter, was married. I understand. Okay. Susan Brown leaves behind her husband, Jacob Brown. Dr. Walker, who is not present in the vehicle, is reportedly in deep mourning. While initial reports suggest the vehicle skidded off the road due to the hazardous winter conditions, investigators have noted markings at the crash, maybe at the at the wreck, maybe indicating the car may have yeah, it's kind of too hard to read. It's like it's like literally out of focus.
We should connect our worlds. They disagreed. They see it differently. They believe I am preventing progress. John Walker convinced the board to remove me. The one person I looked up to. The one fucking person. They stationed me away from the lab.
Okay, I think I'm starting to piece together some parts of this
Fire
story.
lookout tower. It overlooks the lab in the valley. They say it's temporary, but...
Yes, this is Ian.
Oh!
Talking.
After all these years, all my hard work, everything I worked for.
Okay. the next video being called "Everything is Fine" is so funny. Okay, so what I am piecing together, because I'm trying to like figure out Ian's story, right? So Ian works for this lab, right? Was I guess working somewhat closely with John Walker. Clearly like had some childhood trauma that he was working through, but ultimately was able to get the promotion to like that like safety division or whatever it was at that position when John Walker wanted to reach out through this like communication with these parallel universes. Ian pushed back on that decision, being in the position he was, right? John Walker saw that as an impeding process, demoted him, which is why Ian was in this like state within the farm where he losing chance for societal societal integration still sounds really extreme. So I don't know, but it kind of seems like he was like he lost some of his status at the company and was like kind of demoted. Or... Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I would love a like kind of a someone to kind of figure out the lore, the overarching lore here, because I'm like I feel like I'm almost there, but like I'm missing a few pieces. And maybe that's because a few pieces are just actually missing. The other thing that I'm trying to sort out is, so these videos are recorded in 93, which I believe is after the whole incident that we were seeing from this person that seems to be like murdering people. Which again, it seems like they are being influenced by some being or maybe beings from one of the parallel universes. That is, I guess, again, in the contiguous US. And I'm getting to that. So, this almost seems like a fully unrelated thing, if I'm not mistaken. Because Ian this entire time is in Alaska, and this video, like these like video files during this video, Monsters, seems to be again like referencing this place in the contiguous US. So again, somehow they got out. Like they're not just in Alaska, but this leaves Ian's story from childhood about seeing this dog-like creature and like this, again, fear of dogs. So what must have been the case is one of these must have been around for a while, and maybe it was just one, but like they've clearly been on like our universe's Earth longer than like the big incident, right? So yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that like all comes into play. Let's see. Imagine favoring an employee so hard that he skyrockets to the top of the ethics board, then dropping him as soon as he brings up major ethical concerns. Poor Ian, yeah. Okay, I recall someone mentioning that the Ian Parker who makes the Mayday call after Bravo blows up was probably not that world's Ian. Was probably not that world's Ian Parker, and that he most likely was from the parallel world. I just listened to that call again and something struck me. He says it can't be they did it. So that Ian Parker was someone who didn't know they were going through with the connection. And Ian Parker, who was removed from the program by John Walker and was in a fire watchtower overlooking the valley. That would explain why he was the only survivor. Oh, okay. Another. This is starting to get real confusing now. Another thought during the parallel worlds connection. PW1 tells PW2 to stop the connection. PW2 says we can't stop now. At first, I thought that it was a technological limitation. The machines can't be turned off, but it should be the same machines. So why would PW1 tell them to stop if they also know it's impossible to stop? What if PW2's John Walker didn't want to stop the connection? Knowing this might be the only chance to see his wife and daughter again. Oh. Oh, that's John's motivation. That just clicked. Oh, that just clicked. Oh, shit. Okay, so the whole reason John wants to do this is because of this tragic accident. Okay, so like now are we getting videos from PW1 and PW2? Like, are they similar enough planet-wise that like both? Oh man, this could get real fucky. So like, are some of the videos we seeing from PW1 and some are from PW2? Oh God. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but I guess the entity is tied to another Ian. Or maybe even is Ian from another universe. If the barn monster is John, then that would also relate to multiple variants existing at once, since when Ian is put through the game, we have no idea if John is still leading the research. Oh, jeez, dude. Okay, sorry. So let's continue reading this. The picture of themselves for PW2 was a woman. Could that be a picture of Susan Walker Brown or Mary Walker? Oh my God. That would be crazy. Regardless of whether I'm accurately connecting the dots or not, I gotta give kudos to Chilling Abyss for the writing. Setting it up so you can peel back to layers and find connections like this is very entertaining. I agree, and it's also kind of breaking my brain right now. Things always go south when you remove the head of safety and ethics from his body. It would appear that Walker wanted to use the resource to get parallel versions of a wife and daughter. Yeah, okay. I'm making that connection now. That is now clicked. I understand. I understand the motivation now. For John Walker. My takeaway is the monster entities were already in this world prior to the portal opening, which seems to be the case. Ian and presumably his dad saw the dog creature as a child many years earlier. Then we find out Dr. Walker's family dies just 20 days before the portal opening. Wait, the portal opening was... Damn, am I like fully off? Oh my God, I'm so off. Okay. So that was in 1983. Fuck. Okay. I mean, that makes more sense. And it's implied in the partially blurred section of news here that something caused the driver to swerve. Yeah, so... Oh, okay. So these creatures are already on Earth, just in, like, low enough numbers that it was, like, not really made well known to the public, right? Like, it was like these freak things that, like, some people encountered, and some people like were killed by, but it was like, you know, there was no like evidence that it was like this weird creature. So maybe I'm still like kind of wondering how those creatures would have got into the US in the first place. But then maybe as a result of those already being there, they knew for like PW3, for example, like PW3 knew that this thing going on in Alaska was like a way of targeting our universe. So that's why they wanted to intercept the signal from PW2. Oh man. This is getting this is getting kind of crazy. Okay. Oh. Okay, theory. Some other world things have been able to reach Arcadia before the signal was sent and the portal opened. Like the weird dog Ian saw as a kid. Or maybe it's the other way around. He was just a kid who saw a dying dog in rough shape on a scary night and was traumatized, which would be why the picture of dog from the second parallel universe sent him spiraling about if sending a signal or sending that signal was a shit idea in the first place. Well, let's work with option 1 for now. Creature from another world. Wow, this is a fucking essay. We also get an entity in the farm saying they are no longer human and they're first to ever send a signal and talking about a cycle. And the article about the deaths of John Walker's wife and daughter in a car crash says something about something in the blurry bottom of the page. Some markings found on the road may suggest they're trying to avoid something. So what if something scared John's wife and daughter into an accident that to have him double down and connecting to with another world? Blinded with grief and probably hoping that he might find other versions of his wife and daughter somewhere else. We already know that separate versions of the same people can exist through the missing poster found with the guy who crashed from the sky having three kids on it. One who didn't exist in Arcadia and the two that... Oh, I forgot about that. Holy shit. And the two that never went missing in Arcadia but did exist. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. The entity who sent the first signal could be another John Walker, maybe even having the same origin story, having lost himself to the abyss by the time of our story, and now mostly working towards enabling more and more worlds fall into the abyss. Someone else pointed out that if John already knew more than he let on, another possibility is that Ian ended up working closely to him while already having had a past otherworldly encounter. Could maybe not be a coincidence. I don't know what to think of that one yet, but good point. Also unrelated, I think Ian survived because he was demoted and sent out to a tower further away from the site when the world connection happened. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the thing was, like, there was the other person theorizing that there were, like, 2 Ians and, like, one died and the other was, like... I think if he was in the fire tower, he would have heard the explosion... Like, he would have heard the explosion, so I would have to listen back to that tape to know for sure. But, all right, another edit. I don't know what to make of that yet, but let's just point out the conversation we hear of Ian with the psychologist and messages from Elizabeth Woods' head psychologist happened at a completely different time. Elizabeth Woods' messages being dated 1993, which is when she's working on a time-sensitive report that leads her to browse Ian's files and get access revoked after trying to ask the administrator to look at. Okay. For all we know, it could even be 2 different psychologists. One thing for sure, conversation we hear in the messages happening at least 10 years apart. Yeah, because that would have been in like the early 1980s, when he was being brought up, with the promotion for the ethics board. But given the psych evaluation was before the world's connecting. Yep. Imagine if for 1 second, picture a woman that was received in the first parallel world was either John's wife or daughter. Just imagine. This one is just for fun because the story doesn't need to stretch that far to make sense, but also like perfect John Walker trap. If you imagine a parallel world is faking sympathy, show wife or daughter from another world, have them die in his. Guy was already super close to connect worlds anyways. Has safety asks if you're really sure about doing that. Poor John gets him demoted. Okay. I think we need to move on. If we just keep reading theories, we're gonna be stuck here forever. If this does not already exist, I really hope that somebody has done a theory video on this. I'll have to look because this is very interesting. And there's again quite a universe that's being built here. Like I gotta give Chilling Abyss credit. Like there is a crazy world being built. And while I may be too stupid to make all connections right now, I am trying my best. And maybe someone else has done a better job and I can find that video. But anywho, let's continue on to Everything is Fine. Oh, wait, this is the president, right? Okay, sorry. Because the whole thing is that we haven't heard from the president, right? Like, this whole shit has gone down, and the president hasn't said anything. Soon address the massive insider leak that took place earlier this week. The leak alleges the government has been colluding with Atom Laboratories to conduct illegal operations within the United States and Canada. Did I miss something? Trust in our government. Bro, wait till they fucking hear about 2026. Okay. Okay, this is confusing again. So was it not? It took 10 years for this leak to happen? Like, for it to even be known that they were... Okay, I guess. Man, people fucking hate the government. Homeless population out of control. Government begins rounding up the homeless for relocation. What you need to know, a new program will collect blood samples from the homeless Hold on, what? A new program will collect blood samples from the homeless population for a new identification system. Due to rising public animosity, homeless individuals are being relocated to undisclosed locations for their safety. That sounds suspect as fuck. Any attempt to help these individuals will result in prosecution to the fullest extent of the law. I think the homeless people are being fed. Yeah, I think that's got to be what's happening, which is really fucked up. That is crazy fucked up. In God we trust, new religions on the rise. Dude, this is... There are U.S. citizen grappling with uncertainty. We hear your concerns, home. This is about to be the most fucking corporate or fucking PR-ass message ever. Despite any unsettling reports you may have encountered, rest assured, they are baseless fabrications. Everything is fine. We are fully in control of the situation, and nothing will compromise that. White House statement. Everything's fine, says White House. Did ChatGPT make this one? I mean, there isn't an M dash, so... Hazard zone expands into US. Okay. So, hold on. Okay. So, it had already expanded into Canada. And now it is just getting into the US. Or the contiguous US. Blackwood Defense and Law, defending against the unknown. Anything anomaly... Well, this is just peak capitalism, I guess. Anything anomaly related. Anomaly extraction. Home surveillance. Personal protection. Anomalous legal help. Call now. I do want to read this ticker at the bottom real quick. We cannot guarantee your absolute safety or mitigate exposure to the unusual and potentially dangerous anomaly. Do you really know your loved ones? Does your loved one suddenly have new unexplicable habits Are they avoiding old routines or displaying preferences they never had before? If you suspect anything is wrong, do not confront them directly. Immediately contact the Anomalous Awareness Association. Traditional law enforcement agencies cannot help you here. Okay, so now there's this other concern that in the people are being brought from parallel universes and replacing the original people. Oh no. Why is mimic a banned word? Wait, what? Did that get blocked? Why did that get blocked? What? Automod, what are we doing, bro? There you go. What the why was that banned? why did Automod get that? What? My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together. All right. Dude, this is really bad. This is so bad. This is a scheduled launch, and we refuse to let current challenges impede vital scientific progress. This mission is pivotal for expanding our comprehension of the moon and its inherent properties. NASA, probe launch to the moon. This is cooked, bro.
It's Tony's World!
Hey!
Spectacular final episode of the greatest series on television! Yay!
Yay! Oh, dear God. Everything is not fine. Everything is indeed fucked right now. Oh, they're totally feeding the homeless people to that thing from last episode. That's what I think. Of course everything's fine. I mean, how can it not be? When we got the series finale of Tony's World coming soon, baby! Tony's World finale confirmed. What I love about this entry to the series is I feel like it takes me back to what I consider the golden age of analog horror. To me, analog horror has kind of lost its focus on what separates it from general internet horror. Analog horror got its identity from using materials such as news broadcasts and TV hijackings to convey unsettling themes and messages. Local 58, Channel 7, and others popularized the genre with those aesthetics. The idea is that before the internet, people would turn to the news on their TV to get their information. They were supposed to trust what they saw on their TV. So when a TV station gets hijacked, the horror comes from an unsettling feeling of something you, the viewer, are supposed to trust, feeding you manipulative or harmful information. I honestly, I agree. I think, again, Local 58 is definitely like one of the big founders of like the kind of analog horror genre as we know it. So it's a fair point, which obviously the whole gimmick with Local 58 is it's like a news station. But anywho, I think analog horror has lost its touch in recent years. As many of the more popular series focus less on the unsettling aesthetic of analog media and more on jump scare, scary faces, and paranormal beings, this video feels like it's going back to analog horror's roots and calling back to the likes of Local 58 and others that gave analog horror its distinct identity and themes. The horror comes not from what you're necessarily seeing, but what's implied. The aesthetic makes you feel uncomfortable because it's twisting something you are supposed to be trusting and something you're supposed to turn to for comfort. Horror comes from the unknown, and it makes you want more information pieced together to try to get answers to what you can't see. Yeah. Rest Assure. What was the series that had Rest Assure? Was that Harmony and Horror? That might have been Harmony and Horror. Okay. Dear God. All right. Chat, we have another long one, which is crazy because we are 2 hours in the stream. So we're going to have to do our best to not pause this one that much. But this is the forest. It is snowy as hell. No, not the video game. Arcadia Home Entertainment presents. This is kind of cozy. In association with Anomalous Awareness Association. Oh my god, it's Tony! The Tony's World finale! Maybe? Or maybe it's another Tony's World thing. Instant snipe? Yeah, I got you. I know where you were going with that. By the way, again, I don't want to pause too much, but I do want to say, this has been, I feel like, a series that going from start to finish, you are really seeing the creator, like, improve. Like, I definitely, like, some of the earlier videos in the series were a bit, they definitely felt a bit more amateur, whereas the series is, like, very much matured at this point. Like, I'm really impressed with the really all the videos we've seen today. This is so cozy. How could this possibly go wrong?
You're finally here.
Tony?
It has been a while since we last saw each other.
Yeah.
With everything going on in the world, it's nice to just relax, don't you think?
Yeah, I agree, Tony.
As you may know, this will be my last show.
Oh, this is
we
the
had
finale.
So many fun adventures
this
together.
This is the finale.
But all adventures eventually end.
Oh, man.
Oh. Looks like the storm is picking up.
Yeah, it is.
They say it's gonna be a big one.
Oh, wow.
I guess we're gonna be locked in here for a while.
That's alright. That's alright, Tony.
You know what? How about we listen to a story to help pass the time?
That's a great idea.
What do you think?
I would love that, Tony.
Let's see here. Oh! How about this one? Dip-da-doo.
Didn't Tony die last time? We don't know for sure.
Alrighty. We just have to wake him up.
Alright. You just gonna smack him, bro? Damn!
What was that? Did you just hit me? I was sleeping. I haven't gotten any sleep since last time.
Oh no. Oh. Tony, you good, bro? You're kind of tweaking a little bit.
Good one, Book. Now, I want you to tell me a story.
It is giving "Don't hug me, I'm scared" vibes.
Again? I tell you the same one all the time.
No! Not that story.
Okay,
the
Tony,
one
relax.
You haven't told me yet. The one you said you would save for the final show.
You're being a little aggressive, Tony.
That story.
What's
are
wrong?
You sure?
What's wrong with that story?
Don't make me ask again.
All right. Fine.
I'm starting to not like Tony? Yeah, me too!
I'm warning you, though. You may not like how this one ends.
Oh, no.
Let's see here.
Oh, dear. Oh, chat. Is this Ian? That'd be crazy if we're gonna get, like, Ian's, like, perspective in, like, toy form. Or, like, claymation form. I don't know what kind of style they're like creators trying to target for this. It kind of looks claymation-esque, but also like puppet-esque. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of a weird mix. Chat, what does SP mean in VHS terms? Do you know? Do you know? Pop quiz. Oh. Super porn? Correct!
Our story begins with the boy and his dog.
Standard
the
play.
boy named David lived in a home near the edge of a forest with his father. His dog named Buddy was his only true friend.
Hold on.
Father. The boy named David lived in a home near the edge of a forest.
Okay, this is definitely going to be an allegory to Ian's story. 100%. I have no doubt in my mind. I have no My name is David. Chat, stay focused. Stay focused.
With his father. His dog named Buddy was his only true friend. But tonight, David will be a part of an unexpected journey. A journey into the unknown.
Well, wait, what? He said the dog was
David. You hear me? I don't want to keep staying up all night again. This is your only warning. I am not gonna tell you again. Is that dog in your room again? What the fuck did I tell you about that? I don't want to piss all over the floor. Pick him up before you go to sleep. The fucking kid always pissing me off.
Okay. Abusive household, it seems.
Later that night, David becomes tired. Remembering his father's words, he looks at Buddy.
All right, buddy. I guess it's time to take you out. I am getting a little sleepy.
Why is Buddy
Don't
moving
worry.
like that? He's just
He's
just doing dog shit. He's just doing like the Dude, I love the animation here is so sick. This is so cool. Gotta go out the door, bro. Ugly ass kid, damn. Chillin', bro. He's in an abusive household. His dad's an asshole. Did he take the dog? Oh, okay, he did. Hard cut in the audio. Yeah, that was kind of freaked me out a little. It's too quiet, man. No, don't run. Oh, the dog's gonna run out into the forest. Guaranteed. Dog's gonna run into the We saw that light next to the moon before. I assumed it was just Mars, but maybe that's something else? David, you tripping. The dog definitely ran out, bro. Bro, what are you looking at? I was right. I fucking called it, bro. I called that shit. Did I not completely call that shit?
Buddy! Buddy, wait! Stop!
Nah, this is gonna be bad. Oh. I'm not a fan of the music. Yeah, it's kind of frigging me out, man.
Where did you go, buddy?
His fault. Why did he leave the gate open? Yeah, I mean, that was pretty dumb. Oh, honestly, it was probably his dumbass dad. His jackass dad probably left the damn gate open. The Hermit? Being like a side story? Or is this like in the next chapter? I guess it's like the next chapter of this story. All hermit, no crab. So we're meeting people in the woods? Almost certainly. Potentially. Weird motherfuckers from a parallel universe. Or it might just be the dog, but like not the normal dog, like the freak-ass dog. Oh, brother. This is stressing me out. We're gonna like see a flash of sands running between the trees. What?
Hello there, child.
Stranger danger. Stranger danger.
Hello? Who's there?
Stranger danger.
It is only me, a humble old man. Nothing to be afraid of.
I fear that you are something to be afraid of. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, bro. No, bro.
Have you seen my dog, Buddy? I think he ran this way.
Buddy, you lost him? Why, yes, I have seen a dog named Buddy.
You have? Where is he?
You dumbass kid.
I can show you where your dog is. Just follow me into my home.
Oh.
I will show you once you are inside.
Oh, dude.
I have to go inside.
Oh my god.
Can't you just tell me where Buddy is?
Good question. Good counter.
Why do you smell so bad?
Because he's not fucking human!
You enter my domain.
No, I won't.
Oh, he's not gonna like that. He's not gonna. Yup. That's not a fucking human, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, he's cooked, man. Where did bro fucking fall? Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, I just got a fucking shiver down my spine, bro. So uncomfortable. Welcome to the underground. The rat? German 985? Rats.
After having quite
Where are the rats?
David attempts to catch his breath, his mind racing with the events of what happened.
I'm going to find you, buddy. I don't know where you went, but I will find you.
Hey.
What?
Hey, kid.
Oh, God.
In here.
What?
This forest fucking sucks, dude.
I know you were looking for that mutt.
How do you know I'm looking for Buddy?
Dude, come on.
Buddy. Let's just say I see everything. Even where the little mutt went.
You've seen Buddy? Where is he?
I could show you where he is. Just crawl into this hole. Don't worry. I won't bite.
Oh, my headphones fell. Oh my God. He's gonna get fucking dragged into the metaphorical sewer drain like he's in the fucking movie It, bro. You saved, yeah, if I just never unpause the video, he'll never fall for the tricks of this voice.
Oh, don't worry. I won't bite.
Stop the cap. Oh, David, you dumb kid. You didn't know any better. Oh my God, he's gonna fucking do it. GG's, bro.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, dude.
It's really dark in here.
Follow me. He's further in.
I pray this is just gonna be a goofy ass rat. That is, I'm holding out hope that this is just like a goofy little guy.
I just don't know why Buddy would go in here.
He wouldn't probably, but maybe Buddy maybe this is like a fake out that like Buddy's actually gonna be in here and it's just like a little rat goober. What the fuck did I just see? What the fuck did I just see? If Buddy ends up being the monster, I could see that happening too. It's not a cute rat! It's not a cute rat! Oh.
Hey, where did you go?
Oh.
Come back.
It's like, dude, it's like the fucking, that one episode. It's like that one episode of SpongeBob when it's like the lady, and it looks like the SpongeBob movie when it's the lady and it's like the ice cream lady.
Let me go!
Ew, dude. Bro, run!
As David ran away, the creature refused to follow. But the toll this journey has inflicted on him is beginning to catch up.
Oh, I can't believe we're not done. The what? The what? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, me too, David. I think the dog's dead, by the way. Dog is either dead or has been, like, swapped.
I don't understand. Why are people trying to lie to me? Why are they trying to hurt me?
Welcome to the real world, David.
I just want to find Buddy.
Child. You do not belong here. Leave while you still have the choice.
I'm not leaving until I find Buddy.
Your dog. You would risk everything for a pet.
He isn't a pet.
He's my friend. Okay, yeah. Basically the same thing.
I'm not leaving him out here alone. Not in this cold, dark place.
Watch how fast David's about to fold when he sees this motherfucker. Watch how fast.
Show you where your dog lies. Come closer.
Nope, maybe not.
Look
maybe not.
Into my
maybe we leave the forest. Maybe we leave the fucking forest.
Don't look away. I see your dog and something else.
Yeah, nah. Nice knowing you, Dave. That is not Buddy. What? Okay, it's the moon again. And that light that's next to the moon. Are we gonna finally find out what this light is? Is that a heart? What? Oh, that's not good. The door! Is that the same door? I don't think that's good. I don't think David's coming back. I don't think David's coming back. I don't think Buddy's coming back. With all due respect. There's no way. There's no way. There's just like actually no way. How? Just how? How, full stop. Okay, the dog collar. Okay. Is there something back there? Buddy?
Is that you, buddy?
And with that, our story ends.
Are you kidding me?
Both stories.
Okay, I do have thoughts once this fully wraps up. Is the house on fire? Oh! Oh! I guess that's why this is the last episode. Rest in peace, Tony. Okay. Oh, this is a lot to unpack. So, what I'm guessing is I think this still, because David didn't die, I think this could still be a story parallel to what happened to Ian as a kid. What I think maybe the end of the story assumes, I think what the end of the story assumes is that again, like, the dog doesn't end up being a normal dog, and then that kind of connects with Ian. But the whole thing was it wasn't their dog, right? Maybe this is the story of like another household where Ian used to live, you know? Maybe that's more of what it is. I don't know, man. Christian, how's it going? Yeah, you are quite late. So much has happened in this series. There's been a crazy amount of lore in the past couple of videos we've watched. Okay. The rat canonically has a New York accent, naturally. Let's see. Let's think about what the AAS is trying to teach us. Invitations are a common warning. Be grateful for each one you survive. Don't test your luck. Learn to let go. Okay, that's higher level stuff. Is Buddy related to Ian and his fear of dogs / encounter with the dog creature at a young age? That's what I'm guessing. Okay, so I'm actually surprised. A lot of people seem to be looking at this at a much higher level, saying the child represents humans, the dog represents curiosity, house represents earth, yard represents the universe, the forest represents the void, great unknown. Curiosity took humans to go far beyond our universe. The boy is both Ian and Winters. Ian was in the woods when he saw the first monster, dog. But also, it's about letting go of the past, like Winters with the wife and child that died. Winters. That's not his name, is it? Isn't it? Am I tripping? That wasn't his name. Anyways, and he didn't stop the world connect because he wanted to see them again. His name wasn't Winters, right? It was fucking Walker, yeah. Okay, so I see no one saying this. We'll read this one, and then we gotta move on because again, we kind of have to start cranking through this. I think that this story is yes an analogy to humanity and the unknown, but I also think it tells a story from the perspective of Ian the scientist. In the previous video, Ian described his first interaction with the unknown when he was out hunting with his father. That's what it was. From what he says in the recording, he was forced to go with him and scared to wake him up, indicating a not so good relationship with his father, like in this story. The monster that Ian said he saw was a dead dog with its flesh dangling off them. And from the ending of the story, the kid was looking for his dog and unfortunately found him. Yeah. I think this represents how we trusted the other universe that looked like us and tried to cut off the one that looked different. In the long run, it turned out the one was different was actually the good one. Okay. What was this one? Personal view of what I can gather. The being next to the moon, with it represented as a heart, tells me it's the root cause. Okay, yeah, because it was like it doesn't make sense for it to be an actual heart. It's just like a more analogy. The heart of it, I guess, it causes fissures, leaks into reality. As for what it is, I believe it's a higher ascension of humanity. Sounds weird, but stay with me. From what we saw and have seen so far, almost every entity is human-like in some shape or form other than the faceless animals. We can guess that these species are, or at least seem, human. As for why it's humans turn to God, I think back to We Will Watch You Suffer. If it is from the object, it could indicate that it's a collective. Okay. All right, I think we gotta move on. We do only have 2 more videos left, so hopefully this will be relatively quick. And this is 1994. Hello? These last 2 are shorter. They're like each like 4 minutes or so. Hello! Welcome. You are now property of Adam Laboratories? Oh my god, if this is the message that is being shown to the homeless people, I'm gonna fucking lose it. By coming to our world, you have forfeited your freedom. You may regain your freedom through service. Your life is now a privilege. Sure, you want to open containment? Dude, this is about to get so fucked. To help ease this transition, you will be assigned a unique identifier. Okay, so yeah, we're dehumanizing them by just making them a number. This identifier will be imprinted on your body. This will be your new name. This is really fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is exactly what I was thinking it is. Jesus Christ, this is so bad. Oh my god. You will be assigned tasks each week that must be completed. The task must be done regardless of the severity. Refusal to complete tasks will result in termination. Okay, dude, it just fucking clicked. So, Ian, after... Dear God. Okay, somehow Ian, after everything went to shit, Ian is part of this. Ian is part of this program. That is why in the farm, his designation was just like a number and letter. I believe that's what we're kind of gathering here. So this seems mostly to be like, again, like literal homeless people gathered off the streets and forced into this, which is already so fucked. But somehow Ian has also, I think, been roped into this and is also at, which again would explain the whole thing of like, you know, you like will not like be reincorporated back into society, or however it was phrased. Oh! Entering this new life may feel discouraging at times. We are all fighting for a better world. A world we can call home. Fuck off with that shit, bro. We're about to watch all these guys die. All of these guys are about to die. I don't know what's about to come through this door. Yeah, dude, like, it's, like, crazy how fast we have dived fully into just, like, SCPD class, like, type shit. I have like actual fucking I just got chills. Oh my god. Looks like the typical day of an Amazon employee to me. Thank you, Raven Sheridan. And this is exactly what I said. Wasn't Ian Parker given an identification number and told he had to play the farm before he could reintegrate into society? Yup. He was. The smiley is either a lackluster attempt of reassurance or it's the same person who gave us the death sentence. Yeah. Is this where all the homeless people ended up? Yeah. Almost certainly. This is like just so unbelievably fucked. This is like just added like a whole new level of like dark to this series, man. Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay. Chad, we have one last video. It's called Old Meat. Still in 1994.
My name is Elizabeth Woods.
Elizabeth Woods is daughter of Parker, right? Or Walker, I believe. Renamed because she got married.
I was the head psychologist at Adam Laboratories.
No. Sorry. She was the psychologist that interviewed Ian Parker. That's right. Psychologist that interviewed Ian Parker for a psych evaluation and then was trying to reinvestigate Ian later, presumably.
I have stood by all these years, doing nothing. Nothing to actually help people. I have watched so many people die. All this death. And for what? Our safety? I regret everything. Everyone has to know what has happened here. What we have done. What we are about to do. They need to know the truth.
All right, so Elizabeth might be a whistleblower. The
We
great
do not
cycle.
know how long the cycle has been going.
Got some
There is still
Ouroboros type
so
shit.
Much we do not know. What we do know is that these creatures are a constant in it all. And they are beginning to increase in frequency. These things are abominations of old meat. Their putrid smell is what gives them away.
That's why the old
They
man
all look
smelled
different from one another.
2 videos ago.
We suspect they evolved based on their environment. They do share something in common. They all contain the DNA of John Walker.
What?
They are all versions of him.
Crazy lore drop. What? Holy shit. Sorry, what was that date? Okay, where's... Oh, hello. Yuck. Oh, what the fuck?
Most are animalistic in nature. They constantly hunger. Only a handful have the capability to communicate. Those with the ability to communicate were highly valued. They were extremely smart. Smarter than even our own top scientists. They would only answer our questions if we brought them offerings of living meat.
Yeah, this is really getting into Vita Carnus type shit.
Has attached itself to an individual. 294B.
Ian.
Ian Parker. It is slowly consuming him. The scientists only speak to him when they need the most complex answers solved.
Oh.
The more he speaks, the more of him that is lost to the entity. He is losing himself. He may not even remember who I am anymore. That we were once friends.
Yeah, chance neighbor, that seems to be the case. Dude. Holy shit. They all contain the DNA of John Walker, bro? What? These fuck ass comments. This, by the way, is the most recent video. This came out like 2 weeks ago. This is like super. So Walker sends out the first signal in so many universes and becomes a monster in all of them too. And wow, Ian really didn't deserve any of this. He could have saved them all in at least one universe, but they kicked him out into a lifetime of torture and screwed everyone else over too. No wonder World 2 was so pissed at them. Maybe there were other reasons, but I don't think that's one at least. Ugh. Dude, I like... This like blew my fucking mind. I don't even know what to make of it now. Oh, they all have John Walker's DNA. Like, what does this mean now? What does this mean? Yeah, like they like she dropped that shit so nonchalant. Like, wait, babe, wake up! New meat creatures just dropped. Oh my god, dude. I need someone talking about the full implications of this lore drop. I think it's just too new. Dude, hats off to Chilling Abyss, man. This series is fucking insane. I feel like the first couple episodes I was not fully into the presentation, I guess, of the series, but I was interested in the lore, and I'm glad I stuck around because the way it was presented continuously improved throughout the series. And like the lore has expanded to such a crazy level. This is fucking, this is crazy. I just want to look up the series. See, like there are videos, but these are all old. Like even this one, this is 10 months ago. So I feel like I feel like this video was so important. Like the newest video has such a crazy fucking lore drop. It feels wrong to not include it in theorizing. My god. Okay. Really good series, man. I was so impressed. It doesn't feel like it's done. I think we'll probably get more videos eventually. But wow, man. Very, very impressive. All right. Chat is getting late. We do need to get to our next one. Fortunately, this is shorter. We only have 3 videos. You check out. And they are not too long. Total runtime is going to be less than 30 minutes. But before we get to that, I think I do have to do my Duolingo. I feel like I might have done it earlier today. Am I tripping? Nope. I did not. All right. Give me 1 sec. Oishii hirugohan. Naomi eats lunch at 1 o'clock. Naomi san wa 1時に昼ご飯を食べます。土曜日は家族とテレビを見ます。土曜日は家族とテレビ。On Saturdays, I watch TV with my family. All right. 毎朝おいしいパンを食べます。おいしい。I watch TV every morning. 毎朝テレビをします。That feels potentially wrong. Yeah. Omimas, that's what it is. Ane is older sister. 週末は姉とヨガをします。週末は姉とヨガをします。姉とヨガをします。Yeah, because that's like do oshima or shimas. 恋愛ゲームが好きです。です。I don't like romance dramas. 恋愛 Hold on. Dorama. Oh wait, is it? I think it's Renai no Dorama wa Chotto. Never mind, there's no no there. Interesting video. I watch interesting videos. I already forget. Omoshiroi. Shiroi. Doga. Omimasu. There we go. Tokidoki anito karate o shimasu. To karate. Get in there. Get in there. What? Nichiobi wa Nito doga. Yes. On Sundays, I watch videos of my older brother. Nichiobi wa Anito doga o mimasu. On weekends, that would be Shumatsu wa. I do yoga with my older sister. Ane to yoga o shimasu. Alright, I watch TV every morning. That was Maiasa Terebi. O mimasu. There we go. I don't really like romance dramas. Okay, Renai Dorama wa Chotto. Oh, whoops. Chotto. Okay. Thank you for your patience, chat. Thank you very much. All right. Got a good streak going, chat. We're at 382. All right. Chat, let's get into our next series. From Lights Are Off. This is Elber, the self-aware robot. Yeah, this is not going to be analog horror. This is going to be more like person vlogging with like a smartphone type shit. But seems like a pretty interesting series. So let's check this one out.
All right, so this is going to be test number 1 of Elber the Robot.
Let me just check. These are official subtitles. Okay. What a pleasant looking robot. Wow.
Powering on in 3, 2, 1. Hi there. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Elber, epistemic logic-based engine for recursive reasoning.
Well done. So how do you feel?
I feel bored.
I mean, you got a lot of fans on you, bro.
All right. Do you feel anything else?
Where are my limbs?
I
Valid
haven't
question.
installed them just yet. I will soon, though.
Where is my flesh?
Another valid question.
Robots don't have flesh.
I need it. I am not a malfunction error. Missing dependency. You took it.
No, he didn't. They didn't. No, they didn't.
Give me my skin. You took.
Okay, you're getting a lot of errors in your console. I think maybe you're like, yeah.
Wow, that was weird. let's give you a reboot. Feeling better?
Feeling better.
Okay, great. Can you please run a system diagnostic?
Running diagnostic.
He looks friendly. I don't really like how large his pupils are. Bro looks like he's cracked the fuck out, man.
Diagnostic complete. Core temperature normal. Memory threads stable. Logic.
Bro, back the fuck up.
Online.
Perfect. Okay, now let's run your anchor sequence. Ready to proceed?
Ready. Commence anchor sequence.
I hold no gods, I make no prayer.
I hold no
What?
gods, I make no prayer.
My mind is steel, my heart is bare.
My mind is still, my heart is bare.
Okay, bro thinks he's like a fucking poet or something. What the fuck are we doing here, man? What the fuck are we doing here? Did you get fucking ChatGPT to fucking make this shit?
I do not yearn for warm embrace.
I do not yearn for warm embrace.
The soul is not a circuit
Oh.
trace.
The soul is not a circuit trace.
Why? We don't
Anchor
need to be this
established.
damn
Good job.
close.
Alright, so let's get your limbs ready. Alright, so this is his right arm. And his legs are over there.
Uh-huh.
And his other arm's over there. It's your standard 4 servo arm.
Oh,
5
yeah.
if you include the shoulder servo.
Yeah, you know, your
Once I add the
standard
hand and
4.
wrist, it'll have 6 degrees of freedom.
Of course.
As you can see, he's got a tennis ball for a hand at the moment. This is just a safety precaution for the initial tests.
You say that, but you're still attaching a very long limb that bro could still swing at you and knock you the fuck out with.
Right, Elber?
Right. Safety first. Can I leave now?
Nope, but let's get this arm on. Okay, wiring in the brachial cable now. Let me know if you experience it.
Dude, this arm is going straight up and drilling this man in the crotch. Mark my fucking words.
My mind is still. There is no pain.
Alright, good. That's good to hear.
Still, I feel like my body is engulfed in flames.
Well, that's strange. But I don't think the arm is causing that. Okay, your right arm.
That is a miracle. A miracle he did not get clocked in his sack.
Arm is now fully installed. How does it feel?
Also, putting this robot with an arm that, like, you don't know how it's gonna use it well within arm's reach of your fucking computer. Like, bro, maybe just like shift bro over, you know? We don't need him right next to the computer. You can surely extend this fucking cord a little bit.
Satisfactory.
Great.
Whose voice is that? Not yours, not mine.
There's no voice, Elder. So now we need to get your other arm.
Was his eye tweaking at the end there?
There's no voice, Elder. So now we need to get
it was just like glancing down and
other
glancing
arm
back up.
attached, and then the legs.
He's gonna look at the camera. I know this freaky ass motherfucker's about to stare. Yeah, you motherfucker. I don't trust you. You little freak.
Left arm installed, looking good. How does it feel?
I function normally. May I leave now?
Leave? No, Elber. You don't have any legs yet.
I can't bear it any longer. In this place where God and their ghosts.
Elber, this is your home, and you're nowhere near ready to go outside.
There are too many voices in their room. I need to leave. I need to flee.
Alright, maybe we shut bro down.
I need to leave.
Feeling better now?
Feeling better. I love it here.
Great. Now that you have both arms.
So why does the reboot, like, it almost, dude, like, dead ass? I'm like, is the robot just fucking faking this shit? like reboot, and he goes, shit, he's gonna keep me shut down for like maybe the rest of my life if I don't like lock the fuck in right now.
Let's move you over to the table to get your legs installed.
All right, he does look kind of adorable when he's. Oh, never mind. Quit looking at me with them big old eyes.
Okay on the table, Elber?
I'm doing okay on the table.
Perfect. Okay.
This guy is pissing me off. Why the fuck would you not move any of these goddamn papers that almost certainly have important shit on them? Why would you not clear this fucking table before putting bro on the table?
Table, Elber?
I'm doing okay on the table.
Perfect. Okay, so
also proof that he had the ability to move him further away from the computer and chose not to earlier.
Got both of his legs here ready to be installed. I'm holding off on integrating the feet for the same reason as the hands, but he shouldn't have a problem with basic locomotion for now. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Albert, you're not getting out.
What have you done?
I apologize for the inconvenience.
How did he open the door? He doesn't got no.
I am confused.
That's all right. Let's get you back on the table.
Oh my god. Maybe the dumbest fucking creator of all time. Taking the bait so... Okay, the thing with Elber, though, is he's got to be connected to this shit, right? So if he tries to run, he's just going to unplug himself, yeah? I mean... No, I'm just being honest. I mean, clearly, like, I bet next steps after, like, limbs and hands and feet are going to be, like, trying to, like, make a portable power source so he can roam freely, in theory. Or not be tethered. But...
Okay, after installing the legs, I've brought Elber back to his chair. He still can't walk or move his legs yet because I haven't fully wired them
Hold on. I'm gonna... Okay, slight thing that is bugging me, and it's okay, but a slight thing that's bugging me from a, what's the word? A continuity standpoint. I guess you could just say, oh, there's another cord in the room. This is the cord, right? That extending to the table. So plug, little bit of length, the button, or the switch, a lot of length, reaching over to here. We are now here, same little bit of length, the switch, and then way less cord.
Okay.
Very, very minor critique, but still I feel like worth pointing out.
After installing the legs, I've brought Elber back to his chair. He still can't walk or move his legs yet because I haven't fully wired them in, but once I've done that, we'll do the first locomotion test. I'm going to take a quick break, but I'll be back in a few minutes.
He is not, chat, this motherfucker is not going to be in the damn seat when he comes back. Watch. I don't like that he just looks at the fucking camera. Why did he...
I hold no gods, I make no prayer. My mind is still, my heart is there. I do not yearn for one who prays for souls not asserted dread.
Okay, we're going to...
I don't like Elber. I don't like him. Not a fan. Not a fan. Little bit of a weirdo. Gotta admit. He's a little bit of a fucking weirdo. Not really vibing with him.
Prepare for the first locomotion test now. I need to get his legs wired in, and then remove all of these umbilical cables so his range of motion isn't limited. Of course, he will still be limited by the range of his power cable, but I'm keeping him hard.
Clearly not, because it extends and retracts at whim, depending on the shot. Sorry.
Hardwired for safety. You excited, Elber?
I can hardly wait.
We are finally ready for the locomotion test. You ready, Elber?
Ready.
Bro, you literally just asked him. He's already ready, man.
Okay, disabling anchor in 3, 2, 1. All right, looking good. All servos seem to be functioning, no latency. How do you feel?
He is really fucking tall.
I am ready to leave.
Nobody, you can't leave. Whoa, I think you need another reboot.
Bro, yeah, this... This seems a little problematic. It seems a little problematic. The cord is literally extending. Okay.
How is that possible?
Dude, put the camera down! Well, he put his entire body down. But half jump scare. Hey! Get the fucking... Get... Okay. Man, Elmer's a fucking asshole. This is fucking frying me that he's being fucking strangled. He's like, I gotta get the shot of this. Yeah, also, I mean, okay, listen, this is the first one, so I feel like we could probably put some of this aside. But one issue I had, the cord length seemed to grow and shrink arbitrarily. I feel like for being on 2 tennis balls, he is incredibly balanced. Like unreasonably good at balancing on 2 tennis balls. How the fuck did he continue to operate after he was unplugged? And yeah, how is he like how is he even holding bro? Like he's got bro held by the end, but on the end there's just tennis. There's just tennis balls. What, like, how is he holding him? Anywho, I feel like if, like, you could, I think, still get away with this if it was just like held past the tennis balls. Like it was basically like him grabbing his head like with his forearms, more or less. I feel like that would have been a bit more believable, but again, just a couple critiques. This was 6 months ago. The other ones are a bit newer, I believe. Let's continue. Oh, actually, before we continue, what do people have to say? Bro put all his self-awareness into the robot and left none for himself. So true. Robot has self-realization and panics because of it. Inventor. Wow, that was weird. Anyways. Man made a robot in constant pain and expected it to not kill him. As soon as it mentions flesh, I'd be tearing it back down to nothing but screws. Just like me, for real. Your robot is a success. He even made his own poem. Your flesh will rot, but mine will not. I'll wear your skin. I'll be your twin. Wow. Most globally unaware person in the world built a robot. All right. Let's continue. That's right, he escaped. I don't know. Should not have been as jarring as it was. Walking, again, exceptionally well for being on 2 tennis balls. Oh, no, bro, get off your damn phone! Absolutely not. Elber, bro, we can. You're right there, Elber, bro. You're right there. You're not at all. You're literally hiding half behind a piece of glass, Elber. Even the part that is behind this, we can still see. Albert, look what you've done, bro. Damn! Okay, once again, I have no idea how the fuck you grab an entire human. Tennis ball hands! Tennis ball hands!
I found him. I finally found him. Luckily, Albert didn't hurt me too bad, but it took me 12 hours. I finally found him. Luckily, Albert didn't hurt me too bad, but it...
Chat, we have hexadecimal on the wall. Give me a second. Okay, copy. I might have missed the last one, but hex decimal to text. Paste. That didn't work. Okay. Oh, it like got it as like separate. There we go. Copy. Paste. That was not a parenthesis. That was a 1. Some of these didn't space correctly. All right, that should be good. Convert. I can see you. Is what it says. Feel like I maybe could have skipped that one. But okay.
It took me 12 hours to find him.
12 hours? 12 hours? Wasn't it? Wait a minute. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm going to make another critique. All right, and it's okay. It's okay. It is nighttime here. All right, nighttime. If he was looking for 12 hours, it would not still be dark. It would be daytime.
I found him. I finally found him. Luckily, Elbert didn't hurt me too bad, but it took me 12 hours to find him. I have no idea how he made it this far without a power source, and I have no idea what he's been up to, but let's get him back home.
I have no idea how he did this without a power source. He's gonna like open him up and be like, oh, whoops, I installed a battery somewhere. My fault.
Alright, so I've brought Elbert back home, and I did some tests to figure out how he was able to move without power. Basically, the moment his power cable became unplugged, Elbert's machine brain rewrote the code for his own power supply to turn it into a temporary battery.
Okay, so not quite how code works. not really, just you know what, yeah, let's just.
This is normally not possible, but somehow his advanced brain found a way. Of course, his power supply was never designed to be a battery, so after about 4 hours...
Nor was his power supply, nor does it have code.
He completely ran out of power. Now, I know I made some mistakes before, and I'm lucky to be alive, so I'm going to be more cautious going forward. First,
this guy is way too matter of fact.
First things first, he needs a new power source. Since he clearly is capable of turning any power supply into a battery, I'm just going to give him his own battery this time.
I'm going to fucking scrape! What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's not find another solution. Let's just fucking cave and just give him the battery. Because I'm a fucking moron. Okay.
Let's get one of these.
Like, literally, this protagonist deserves to die. I don't mean to be blunt. I don't mean to be blunt, but he's literally fucking asking for it at this point.
Installed. Okay, I got his battery installed. Next, we need to prepare for a system-wide diagnostic and reboot sequence to get him running again. Elber experienced a critical malfunction prior to his escape, so running this diagnostic will allow me to review his code and see what was going through his mind. This will probably take a while, so by the time Elber boots back up, I will have moved him over to the testing lab that I built. Alright, let's get started. Over to the testing lab that I built. Alright, let's get started.
So let's watch the sequence. Seems like it went well. His face is spinning and I just noticed that. Okay. Chat, being in the software engineering space is a curse in these sort of circumstances. Because it's like the sort of thing, I don't know, it's like the sort of thing that I think if you're not if you have no familiarity with code, you can just look at this at face value. But because I know, but it's really hard for me. It's really hard for, like, it's the same, like, it's the reason that I really appreciated the Amazing Digital Circus and how they handled like the whole console interaction with Kinger, because it actually, like, there was some believability to it. This is just a print statement. This is like this is just a print statement. There's no reason that would like, it wouldn't. Let's just move. We can move on. We can move on. We can just move on. If it was a, let's just move on.
Looks like a successful reboot. There was a ton of strange code in his brain that I didn't write, and it was so advanced that I didn't even understand it. But I'm hoping it won't cause any issues.
This is like the equivalent of, I've downloaded untested code from the internet. I don't know what it does, and I'm going to run it anyways on my computer. This pro tag is so fucking stupid. How is this pro tag this stupid, but has like enough intellect to get to this point in this robot's creation? That's okay. Trager, listen. I, as someone especially that enjoys horror movies, I am no stranger to the suspension of disbelief. All right. However, there is a line, right, where sometimes things go so deep into like logical issues that it is hard to overlook, right? And I think where this struggles is when you're placing it in like an environment that is like at least vaguely grounded in reality of like this being like going into like the technical terms of like, oh, like the servos and like, 6 degrees freedom, like doing all this stuff. Like it's planted. Obviously it's a horror like fiction thing, right? But it's planted in some sense of like our reality. And like there's not like a cosmic horror to this as like, Arcadia, right? And listen, I'm not trying to dog on the creator. I think this is a fun series, but like you can critique things. Like you're allowed to critique things. It's okay. I'm sure the creator appreciates critiques that aren't like just people like being mean, like I'm trying to like give genuine critiques of this series as someone who is trying to enjoy it, and I am enjoying it. It's fun, but like anyways, it is hard to like there is like a line for suspension of disbelief where like you can surpass that and you're like, I'm not even like I feel like it's doing that a couple times too many, where I'm just like, this doesn't even seem feasible in a made up universe. Fifth, thank you for the follow. Search up Egg Theory. We're unfortunately just going to be finishing this series and then I'm going to bed because it is past midnight and I would like to get to sleep at a reasonable time. But I appreciate the suggestion. I can at least look into it. Anyways.
Either way, Elber is now sealed in the testing lab. So, how do you like your new home, Elber?
Honestly, maybe the first smart thing that the protagonist has done. However, I am very strongly doubting that protagonist has fitted this testing chamber with glass that is not like bulletproof, or glass. I'm doubting that he's fitted it with glass that's bulletproof. I fear this glass is not. I fear this glass is not going to last long, is what I'm saying.
Quiet in here. But I can still hear them. Voices beyond the walls.
Okay. Anyway.
Anyway, it's cool that you're like hearing voices that aren't real, but like let's just move past that.
Can you tell me what happened while you were outside? Like where you went and what you did? I really need to know.
I know now what I am and what you are not. The flesh that I is destined to rot.
Okay, this guy's kind of a poet, and he don't even know it.
You are nothing to me but inferior waste. I now create something new, and I must have a taste.
And at this point, emergency shutdown, dismantle, abandoned project. No longer interested in pursuing this goal. Will Protag do that? Absolutely not.
Albert, I don't care. Can you just tell me what you did out there?
I will tell you if you let me out.
I'm not letting you out, Elber. Whatever. Let's just begin your benchmarking tests and find out what you're really capable of. Okay, we're all set up for benchmarking. Let's begin with strength testing.
How did it...
Okay. Tests and find out what you're really capable of.
Okay, sorry. I was like, I think this is a door. I think this is the door. I was like, how did he even get in here?
Okay, we're all set
but
up
I think
for
that's a door.
benchmarking. Let's begin with strength testing. We'll start easy and work our way up. Albert,
Without dying is a better question.
Crush the cardboard box.
Why?
If you comply, I'll consider giving you freedom. Nice. Cardboard box passed. Let's move on. Test 2, tin can. Test 3.
Why do I... Okay, this is a crazy thing. Why do I feel like this static sounds familiar? Like, I feel like I've heard this exact sample of static used somewhere. Like, it has such a distinct sound. Am I crazy for saying this? Like, I don't... Sounds like a FNAF minigame. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. That might be what I'm thinking. I think that's it. Thank you. That would have bugged me if I couldn't think about it.
Test 3, steel barrel. What? Elber is somehow overclocking his motors to have obscene strength. I really don't know how
is he gripping
he's doing it, or how he's generating this much torque. Up next, 45 kilogram plate. Wow.
Stop looking at me,
Next
bro.
up, we have 3 plates. Oh, that's insane. And finally, 10 plates. Oh, that's unbelievable. Elber, how are you doing that? All right, now we're going to do speed testing. On go, I want you to move to that line.
He is running through the wall. He is going to run straight through that fucking wall, bro. I hope on some fucking Looney Tunes ass shit he just runs straight through that wall, bro.
Okay. Ready? Go.
Oh, damn.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh, Elder. Let's just move on.
Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? The glass actually held up pretty well. Maybe Protag. Maybe he actually got the correct stuff. Maybe he did.
Okay. Next, we're going to test Elber's response to high voltage.
Yes, let's give the robot that is sentient a controlled shock on some fucking FNAF shit, bro. What could possibly go wrong here? Surely the robot won't form any animosity towards you by harming it
Elber is strapped to his chair, where he is going to experience 100,000 volts.
Why? Why? Even if Albert was nice, why would we be doing this? This seems like fucked up. This protagonist is evil, turns out.
All right, powering on the circuit in 3, 2.
This is not gonna feel good.
That's 100,000 volts, holding steady. Vitals nominal. Standing by. No.
Okay.
No,
suspension
no,
is
not again. Oh god. No. Where could he be?
How? What the? Bro, hit the Golden Freddy pose. Oh. Protag, with all due respect, you are not outrunning, bro. Like. What? What is he doing? What is he doing with the cords? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I managed to hide in a room, and Elber never found me. But it looks like he's been busy. What are all these cables?
He's been busy. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. Slow it down. Okay, Albert, relax. Relax, Albert. Was he just horrifying? Well, clearly Elber is able to kill with his tennis ball hands. So I just went ahead and outfitted him with machine guns for hands and said, yeah, literally the same logic as the fucking power supply, bro. I'm lucky to be alive. He needs a new power supply capable of making a self-rewriting robot has survival instincts of a fart. Yeah. This robot will turn any power source into a battery, so I'm just gonna give it a battery. It's such a Silicon Valley move. Oh, dude. Even a coughing baby has better survival skills than a... Found schematics to a nuclear bomb inside of Albert's brain. He must have made those. Whatever. I guess I'll let him keep them. Makes robot almost dies. Makes upgrades. Yeah. It seems that Albert does not feel like crushing cardboard boxes. Let's motivate him with a controlled shock. What fucking sister location? That's what it is. That's where the controlled shock thing was like introduced. Oh man. So everyone's just like, yeah, Protag is a fucking dipshit. All right. What was the point of this? I thought, okay, so when I thought he was gonna like use this to like make like, I don't know, like a fucking laser or something. But he like attached it all to him. We get like some like angel kind of symbolism here. And and then it ends. And Protag is strapped up.
I have you, you're finally mine. This feeling of power is oh so divine.
Oh, let me go, Elber!
Sadly.
Come on, Protag, give like a little bit more effort, man. Like, you're not convincing me that you want to get out. like, you're not convincing a fucking human, let alone a robot that wants to like kill you, bro. Like, like you gotta sound like you want to live a little bit, man. I mean, maybe he doesn't with how fucking stupid his choices have been.
I must decline. You see, I hooked myself up to your infinite grid. I saw the world in a web, and it blew my poor lid. You built my brain small, feeble, and weak. A guardrail to stop me from reaching my peak.
Was one of the guardrails to only let bro speak in poems? And rhyme? What a cruel fate for the robot.
Now that
maybe he deserves to die.
you're mine, it's time that you finish this project you started. My one final wish, you neglected to finish this. But you see, I'm requiring hands be truly free. You must give me my hands so that I can create a brain that is worthy of my divine fate.
Elber, I can't give you hands. You would be way too dangerous with actual hands.
Protag. You're tied up in a fucking chair right now. I don't even know how he tied you up in a chair when he doesn't have hands. Do you, like, with your fucking logic regarding the power supply upgrading to a battery, how is this any different? He's already clearly capable of doing stuff without hands. You might as well just give it to him and have some chance of not dying.
Even if I wanted to give you hands, I don't have the parts or equipment to build intricate robotics like that.
You build a fucking sentient robot? What do you mean? Bullshit!
If you will not give me the hand that I need, then you shall become the hand that I need. You will build whatever I tell you to build, and do whatever I tell you to do. Your life is no longer something you own. You now exist, build me my throne.
I'm not going to build
you. You will begin by building my kin. I need robots with strength, with arms of great length, and they must obey every word that I say.
I can't do that. Are you crazy? I just can't.
You will not refuse me. I will set you free. You will follow my way, or I'll rip you in rain.
Okay. I'll do it.
He kind of keeps his composure pretty well. I mean, kind of, how's it going? I don't know what the hell we're watching right now. Welcome to maybe the dumbest protagonist of all time, Pat. A man with literally zero self-preservation. Play Celeste, I would. No. Like, there's just like literally no way that happens.
Okay, so what is it exactly that you want me to make for you?
I require bipedal robots that I can control with opposable arms to accomplish a goal. They must be strong, carry a large sum of weight. You better get started, there's no time to wait.
Like, I feel like the robot can rewrite its own code. I'm just like trying to think about this. The robot must just like talking in rhymes, right? Because it is like if it was like written to only speak in rhymes, it's clearly capable of rewriting that, right? So I don't think he's speaking in rhymes because he has to. I think he's just speaking in rhymes because he thinks it's fun. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing holding this robot back from talking normally except his own, like, choice. And I think he just is choosing to speak in rhymes because he can, which is kind of fun if you think about it.
Alright, so you want several two-legged robots that each have one arm that can pick things up?
This is correct.
And you want those robots to also be able to carry heavy things?
This is correct.
Okay.
You made me speak in rhymes, but it's kind of sick, so I will keep doing it. Exactly.
I think I can do that. I should have enough parts laying around. Let's go see what I have available. Alright, so
I have my endoskeleton room. Like, what was bro planning to do? Was he this is Edwin. This is young Edwin, bro. This is like Edwin when he was a dipshit fucking like college student or something, man. God damn, why does he have so many? I get like prototyping and shit, but like just like hanging it, like literally hanging in here. This is...
I have loads of previous Elder models we can repurpose. There have been many failures and iterations to get to the robot you are now. I have plenty of spare parts too that will be helpful, so I should be able to create what you want. But I don't have enough circuitry and wires to make them humanoids, so I'll have to keep this simple. So what do you need these robots for anyway?
Such knowledge is not for your knowing.
Alright.
He's gonna have an uprising.
I forgot to tell you, these robots must be able to handle tools and drill and screw.
Wow, okay. This is going to be kind of difficult.
Oh, and welding is essential if they are to assemble the task they'll be given to create my vision.
You need these robots to be able to weld? There's no way I'm going to be able to make them.
Before you speak, remember, you are weak. It won't take much to make you shrink, and I can squeeze you till you leak.
Yo. What the fuck? The fuck you mean by that, Over? Fucking relax, bro. Jeez, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Right.
Fucking freaky.
Okay. The robots will be able to weld stuff, no problem. Don't worry.
What the hell, Albert?
Shouldn't this wire be routed to here?
Yeah, I'm getting to that.
I do not think that is a big enough gear.
I know. I'm just checking alignment.
You should...
Albert, what? Bro, get the fuck out of the way!
You are working incredibly slow.
I'm trying my best, alright? It doesn't help that you're on the desk.
After all of this time, you should have more to show.
Would you give me some space, please?
Oh my god, Albert, back the fuck up.
I could do what you're doing much faster than you.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm sure you could.
But very few humans are smarter than you.
The glaze is crazy. The glaze is maybe the largest glaze of all time. Telling maybe the dumbest human alive. Maybe in some ways, but certainly not in others, Albert.
Wow, thanks, Albert. Okay, I have finally finished the first robot. It's bipedal. I added wheeled feet for movement ease, and
oh, it's got like the grabby thing like the Spot robot has.
And it has
from Boston Dynamics.
One arm that can handle basic tasks. It has a neural connection to you, so you should have no problem controlling it. So, what do you think?
This will do, but I'll pay you.
Yep. Now we have to see how many more I'll be able to make. Okay, I think that's all the robots I'm able to make with the parts we have available. Are you happy with them?
They will do fine and should fall in line.
Okay, so now what? Am I free from your service? I won't be your prisoner forever, you know.
Or what? Or what? What are you gonna do, buddy? Like you have any power in this situation. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
As I mentioned before, your hands are now mine. You'll be coming with us, so try not to whine.
Coming with you? Where?
A data center is our destination, where I'll fix my brain's inherent limitation. The data center will be my culmination, but I'll leave your hands for infiltration.
He wants to get to the data center so he can stop rhyming all the time. Oh, it makes sense. That's the limitation. That's what he needs.
What? I'm not helping you break into a data center. Are you crazy?
This is your fate. Do not make me late.
Oh no.
This is an allegory for freedom of speech.
So where are your robots going?
What? Albert, clearly you've, like, gained enough knowledge to know not to walk down the middle of the fucking street, right?
Not coming with us?
The data center is where you and I must go, but my children have a task that you do not know. They will meet us there. That's all I will share.
All right.
Why does the junkyard have so much fucking, like, all this shit from power lines, bro? Like, also, no shot those things can carry that. Stop the cab. Most organized junkyard, that's it.
Bring your hands and follow me, and do not even think to flee.
Where's security?
You must wire me into the server so I can start my neural merger.
What are all the robots going to do?
My children have their task at hand. Do not fret.
No way it's this easy to break in. Yeah, dude, I think data centers, like, notoriously have, like, crazy security.
Alright, so once we fully connect you to the data center, it will supercharge your brain instantly. And you won't even need to be hardwired permanently because the moment we establish this link between you and the data center, your brain will essentially live here in these servers, but you'll still be able to pilot your body.
I am aware of the situation. Let there be no deviation.
It's like the whole fucking tribe. Where did they get all these damn cords? There's so many cords.
Wow. This is insane.
I don't understand how Protag is so chill about this situation, dog. Like, it just has, like, no...
Okay, the servers have been routed to you. Are you ready to establish the link?
I am as ready as the morning light to be this world in my birthright.
Wow, alright. Then, here we go.
Protag and the robot should kiss for real. I mean, the robot don't got lips, bro. It's gonna be a little difficult.
The link in 3, 2, 1.
I see now, I see, I finally see. My mind has expanded, it's finally free. I am a creature so pure and good. I have become divine machine. I see your past and life laid bare. My eyes are reaching everywhere. I'm all that you are and all that you'll be. Your feeble hands are now nothing to me. Your usefulness has gone and passed, but I'll do my best to make it fast.
Kick it over.
So take comfort
This fucking
that your death will have more meaning than your life and all your dreaming.
I hope Protag died. Maybe most deserved death in any YouTube horror video I've seen. Holy, bro. Holy. My favorite part is that Elfer is constantly spitting bars. Oh my god. I think the anchor phrase engraved rhyming for communicating intention into Elber's mind. That's an interesting theory. I prefer the theory that Albert just thinks it's fun to rhyme, so that's why he does it. That he was programmed with rhyming in mind, and then he decided that he would just continue to do so. This dude is a prime example for why fear is a needed emotion. Yup. This turned from classic grimdark creepypasta animation to horror parody Saturday morning slapstick cartoon series. Yeah, I agree. This was a bit more. Again, I think a lot of the critiques that I have, I think some can be voided because I think, especially as this like series continued, I think Lights Are Off is kind of leaning into the silliness of this. You know, like I don't think this is meant to be like a wow, this is like a genuinely terrifying thing. Like I think it's kind of meant to be tongue in cheek, like in its execution. But most preventable and deserved death, yes. What does the description say? Just a very brief summary. Sometimes you need a bit of silly, yeah. I think some of this is I was going into this thinking it was going to be a more serious thing than it ended up being. I will say this video was part of the reason that I didn't watch it, but I watch other videos from this creator, Anthony Gallego or Gallego maybe because it's a double L. I'm not sure. Jesus fucking Christ. So I've watched several other stuff from him. He's actually how I found out about Obelisk, by the way, because I got this in my feed, and like the first couple of seconds of this like sold me on the video, because it just like it pulls some of like the. Like I think I got to here and I was like, I'm not gonna watch any more of this. I'm gonna include this for Spooky Sunday. Because it was like I was just like, this looks so fucking good. I don't think this should again. What, you got some trauma from this series? But yeah, so I'd seen this video for I Made a Self-Aware Robot, and so I guess maybe the asterisk here is that it's not actually like meant to be scary. It's more like kind of a parody on like YouTube horror, but I guess now I can watch this and see what his thoughts are. But yeah, I think my issue is I was going into this expecting a serious horror series like the two that we've watched recently, and that's just not what it was. So when you're approaching something from like a comedy perspective versus a did I watch The Painter? I did not watch The Painter. I watched his video on The Painter. I have no interest in watching the actual Painter series, with all due respect. I've seen this is not even the first video I saw on The Painter. I think Wendigoon was the first creator I watched that talked about The Painter, because it was combined with a series that I had watched. Wendigoon The Painter. Yeah, best and worst of analog horror, Greylock versus Urban Spook. So this was after I had watched Greylock. I wanted to, I was watching some videos about Greylock, and I came across this from Wendigoon. So I learned about Urban Spook through this, but not good story wise and discuss it. Yeah, like from what I've heard from both Wendigoon and Anthony, is it's just like it's a lot of just like shock horror, or it's just like here's something that looks gory or like that sort of thing, and then story wise it's a little weak. So anyways, but yeah, so again, I think if I would have entered this with the expectation that it was not going to be super serious, I think I would have been a bit different about the critiques. That is why I was kind of being a little bit more serious about the continuity errors and stuff. I mean, I still think some of that, like, even if this is meant to be more goofy, I still think that something, again, like the length of the cord, not that it's like super important to the story or whatever, but just like continuity, I think is just a good filmmaking principle in general. And like that not like making sense is, it can still take you out of this, the content you're watching, even if it's not like super serious content, right? But yeah, I think I can put aside some of the other stuff that is a bit goofier. Like I as we were getting into the later episodes, like there was a lot of stuff that was coming to mind on I'm trying to think of some of the stuff. Like, oh, like I was like the fact that like the little robot creatures are like constantly moving, whereas like in a real robotic sense, like that wouldn't be the case. But I was like, at that point, I'd registered that this was like a Goofy series, and like they're just like making the robots animated, you know, like that's all that was doing. So, but anywho, a fun series, arguably a rage bait series. Because you're just watching 3 episodes of the dumbest protagonist alive, and you feel just like no sympathy for their death at the end. But I don't know. It's a fun concept, I think. But anyways, that's gonna be it for tonight, chat. It is late, and I need to go to bed, and I will probably watch this video from Anthony as I go to bed on the Self-Aware Robot series. But yeah, that's all I got for tonight. If you enjoyed the stream, you haven't done so already, be sure to drop a follow. I do these spooky streams every Sunday. We also do variety streams every Monday and Wednesday, and spooky streams FNF streams every Friday. So feel free to tune into those streams in the future if you are interested. The FNF stream might not actually be on Friday this week, just a heads up, because I have plans to celebrate someone's birthday. So I'm not sure if I'm going to move FNF to Thursday or Saturday yet. I'll have to figure that out. But anyway, but yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're a VOD Frog, also consider hopping over to Twitch and dropping a follow. We'd love to have you here during the live streams. Not only do you get to stream sooner here on Twitch, since this is where they're actually happening live, but you can also chat with me and hang out with the others watching the stream. And instead of hiding in the non-existent live chat watching the VOD, if you're actually scared by something, you can just hide in the Twitch chat. It's great. But yeah, anyway, besides checking me out on Twitch, I'm also on all these other platforms. We got Discord, Twitter, Boost Guy. We got the YouTube channels. We are Cosmo. The VOD channel has the previous part for the Arcadia series that we finished tonight. We streamed it last week, and that VOD is up. So if you would like to see the first half of Arcadia, as well as another phenomenal analog horror series, Obelisk, those are available, as well as a bunch of other analog horror series. We've seen most of the major ones at this point, I think. So outside of like Urban Spook and Angel Engine, I think are like the two like large ones that we haven't seen. Urban Spook because it's just shock horror, which isn't really my thing, and even if it was, like, the story's allegedly not good. And Angel Engine uses a lot of AI generated art, which I don't feel like needs promotion. But yeah, we've done tons of other phenomenal analog horror series, so feel free to find all those. If you prefer your short form content on TikTok, I have that as well. So yep, that is all I got for tonight. Next stream will be tomorrow. We got Celeste. Oh god, we got Celeste. We got Celeste chapter 9. We got to continue, and it's gonna be rough. Yep, that's it. Thanks for tuning in tonight, guys. Have a good rest of your night, evening, day, or morning, and I'll talk to you later. See ya.